Dude, I'm eating right now, but my Spotify just broke. I was trying to eat some food in while my starting stream thing was going, but now my Spotify just stopped playing music, and I'm like, well, now this is kind of awkward. Well, I'm doing my pre-stream eating in silence now, I guess. Like, damn. It really doesn't want to work. But hi, Gray. How you doing? Play very well. I just like reopened Spotify. Now it's like awkwardly quiet, and now I feel weird. Can I be killed this stream? We will have to bring you back to life, and then have you fight to the death. So we can try to get this done. My food is very good. Okay, now none of my tabs are loading. Why is nothing working anymore? I think Firefox wants me dead. I can't even open YouTube. It's so awkwardly quiet. I'm trying to eat. Now I feel weird. Oh. No, never mind. I thought YouTube loaded for a second and I was like, yippee! I guess we're just having a very, personal, no music, one-on-one stream today. Kinda makes me want to die though. I feel awkward. My stream schedule though has been so ass during March, and I do apologize for that. I've been a busy student. I'm definitely looking more forward to summer break, because that means like a lot more streams, but I am on spring break officially, starting today technically. So I'm still like, I'm not gonna like do any extra streams throughout the week, but I'm decided I'm gonna try to at least get another stream highlights video out at some point. That's my goal. My poor YouTube that I like actually managed to upload on for a nice while, and then just stopped. How do you say that in a trigger voice? Moker. Is that how you say it? I don't know. My Spotify and YouTube are both not loading, so now I'm just awkwardly here without any background music, and it feels wrong. Hello, Rat. How are you doing? Sing. None of the only the only songs like on my fucking stream play. Billion yourself. Well, I was gonna say, like, the only like songs with lyrics on my streaming playlist specifically are the Persona songs. I don't fucking remember the lyrics to those. Oh god. Where have you been? Actually, I can sing. I just get nervous and then I don't sing well in front of other people. I get nervous. And literally, I don't know why nothing's loading. I'm really confused. Cause I had all my, like, I had like one Spotify song play. Karaoke? Hell yeah. Thank you, thank you. Everything was working, and then it decided randomly to just stop, and I'm like, okay. Should I just restart Firefox? Like, hello? Who says what? Kumoker? I know Guinea Beast says Kumoker specifically, but I don't know if you're just asking who says that to something else. I'm also eating right now. I think that's why I also feel awkward, is because there's random breaks of just straight up silence because I'm literally eating. Because I always eat before stream, because I'm not good at time management, and I always end up making food right before I stream. No, YouTube and Spotify just don't want to load. Like, neither of them. Jimmy knows what he's talking about! I feel like... we're playing Cult of the Lamb, and then Pokemon tomorrow is the plan. I'm actually streaming both days. That's crazy. Hi, Robin. Hello. How you doing? How you doing? I'm just finishing up my lunch, even though it is the first thing I've eaten today, so it's technically breakfast. My YouTube and Spotify aren't loading, so we have no background music. I'm say, but okay. My real name, so easy to make fun of. It's a season. People just go fucking crazy with it. But then I feel like my online username is no better. A term. Yeah. Yeah. People still don't know how to fucking spell my name correctly, too. What's always crazy to me are the people not knowing how to pronounce Kumoka. And I'm not even talking about, like, you know... Oh. Streaming playlist? Oh. Spotify loaded up. I'm not even talking about, you know, pronouncing it Kumoka. Like, yeah, funny, yeah, it's read like that. But no, some people cannot say it at all, and I think that's really funny. I think your city was worse, somehow worse. Oh, cat! Sorry. I got jump scared by the music. It suddenly started up again. My online name obviously has the fucking cum jokes to it, so you can consider that worse. But I grew up with people making fun of my real life name. So they're like, ha, get it? Spring! Get it? October! Like, it's... Like, they're so unoriginal with it. Hello, Boo! Hello. How you doing? I hope you've been well. I'm literally just eating my food right now before I start stream, as per usual. I'm on spring break! I'm on spring break this week! I'm free! Because streamers have been able to pronounce it. Is it not just pronounced like Alcor? That's how I pronounce it in my head, is Alcor. The same Ultra Kill. I've been debating if I wanna continue Ultra Kill off stream, simply because I don't know if I have the sanity to play it on stream at the moment still. it's just been one of those games I haven't been wanting to play on stream specifically, and like, if I don't want to play something, I'm not gonna, like, if I don't want to do something, I'm not gonna do it, because I don't want to burn myself out, but I'm like, I still kind of want to play it, so I've been debating if I want to do an off-stream Ultra Kill run for fun. You should say the word acorn at first, and then I have to stare at it for like 10 seconds to remember it's for. That's another entire word. It's... we're shaking our hands right now of like, literally our, like, that part of our usernames, like, being so easy to spell out, but for some reason people can't get it. And I always think about, like, years ago, I was like the first person in like an HBomb 94 chat, like years ago. And so I said, hi. and then he read my chat and he like tried to be like, hi Kumoka, or something like that, but he completely fucking butchered it. And I still wish I had a clip or something, because I'm like, how do you get it that bad? I can't even remember what he said, it's been too long. But he added letters that certainly weren't in there. If you do, that's fine, you gotta tell me. Oh yeah, I'll definitely tell you my thoughts. I wouldn't leave you hanging. And like, okay, I totally get not being able to pronounce stuff and like reading things wrong, because like, it's a common thing to do, like, but sometimes it's just how badly they get it wrong that makes it really funny. Radography. See, that makes more sense because it's just, oh, like, at least they're getting all the letters right, but still a weird way to pronounce it. They had put the whole alphabet in, literally. Shout out to Corner Jade, because I've used my Twitch Prime sub on Corner Jade for over a year. She never got it wrong. She's the GOAT. Yeah, rotography. That's how I say it. I say rotography, not radography. I mean, I had a foreign exchange student friend in high school who did say photography. Because that's how she thought you were supposed to say it with photo. So it's, I mean, like, I get it, but... Sometimes to say, oh, cool name, and then fuck it up beyond recognition. Muserex, I never know how to say it. I mean, yeah, I mean, that's also... Being the streamer is hard, because, like, there's so much pressure on someone new comes in a chat, and if I want to say hi to them specifically for being new, I'm like, I gotta not fuck up this username, and sometimes it's, like, hard. Because I'm like, I don't know how to pronounce some people's usernames, like... So that's why it's nice getting, like, little nicknames to call people in chat if they're, like, here every so often. So I don't have to, you know, like, pronounce, like, their full username each time. Say it wrong with your chest. I mean, usually I will be like, I'll ask, like, how do you say your username? Is it like this? And then see if they tell me or not. And if they don't tell me, I won't assume anything. That's, okay, Javi has showed up in chat before. That's how I ended up fucking up Javi's name for so long, though. Because it's, I pronounced it Javi for so long. Until I played Valorant with him and his friends that were also, like, Hispanic, and they pronounced it Javi, and I sat there like, I've been saying his name wrong for months, and he never told me. And then one day in chat, I say, oh, hi, Javi, and he's, and like, when he shows up after that, and he said, you finally got my name right, and I'm like, dude, that was so evil. Hi. There's a Clover. Hello, Papedo.
Sup, bitches? Or to quote the great Bienvenue Power Bottoms.
All y'all got just called bottoms. You deserve it.
I mean, those are airheads. Yeah.
Nirvana gets really excited when people walk into my room, if you can't tell. See, I brought up the idea before, but now I can't tell if like, either Levana doesn't like men, or if she's just shy for people she doesn't know. Because when she knows the person walking into the room well, she will, like, she'll meow like you just heard her. But then, like, there's been so many times where, like, a man walks into my room, and she will just not move, not meow at all, not say anything. And so I'm like, does she not like men, or is she just shy with people she doesn't know? Because I haven't really tested it.
Lavana, you want to say something? It's in my lap,
Oh.
or in my arm.
It blocked the word slutty, by the way. I want you to know I'm an alpha, and an alpha never bottoms unless it's a man in a suit with a slutty waist. Reagan Arataka, who said that? Who said that? P ranking right now because I want to fight the funny boss in Ultra Kill. Okay, Slay. I'm never P ranking that shit. You're gonna see my times and the levels, and I'm gonna be like fucking hours long trying to beat those levels because I don't switch my guns because I'm not good at Ultra Kill, but I have fun. I was to say I expected a better review, but in truth I didn't. No, I'm gonna be real, that's exactly a message I expect to hear from Rat. I feel like that's very in character. Unbased cat. Lavana, Potato just called you unbased. Lavana, are you cringe?
She does not hear.
Lavana, 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 are you cringe?
She's not responding, so that means no.
I mean, she looked at me and then looked down if I asked if she was cringe, so I think she's ashamed of it. Bro, I got told I have a slutty waist during the school week, what? Good for you, I guess.
Lavana's laugh.
Lavana found that funny. Did you find that funny, Lavana? 100% did Devastating Pizza Tower. Okay, Slay.
Yeah.
I still need to play both of those. I will at some point. I just my my list of games to play on stream on Steam specifically has reached 50 now officially. And that's not it's 50 not even including the games I can't get on Steam that I want to play. I saw that my friends dethroned Boot. Yeah, I saw that in, when you said that in Discord. I was like, didn't know who I was looking for, but Boot has been dethroned. Yeah, my 4 vices: the urge, the hunger, silly, and most importantly, the lust of Reagan. Exactly, exactly. I'm almost done with my food, guys, and then I can actually be a gamer.
She's...
My cat's so silly, guys. For a few months I've been obsessed with volleyball, but I know no one cares about it. The manga got me wanting to play, even got me watching Hour Munch. That's fun. I played volleyball back in so I played volleyball back in elementary school. I really liked it, and then like in middle school I wanted to join my school's team. But then I showed up to like the team like tryouts, that's the word, tryouts. And found out a lot of the other girls there were like ones on like private teams and stuff like that, and I wasn't, and so I realized I was worse than everybody, and then never played volleyball again.
I'm gonna take all my stickers out of my bucket.
It's a very odd sound. But I was a very big Haikyuu fan in middle school as well. A really big Haikyuu fan. Been obviously less obsessed with it over the years, because I was a big fan of it, like 7th, 8th grade? Was mainly when I was a fan of it, and then I read the manga all the way to completion. Actually, besides, like, I think I have, like, 10 chapters left that I actually didn't read, but close to completion. To deal with trans in sports. Fuck Haikyuu for making me want to dream I can achieve. No! I've been thinking about that, yeah, that's so unfortunate. Well, maybe there will be a day where people aren't fucking weirdos about trans people in sports. I used to be mad into Haikyuu until I realized I was watching sports. I'm a sports anime girly. I am. I own so many volumes of Blue Lock. I was a huge Yuri on Ice fan. I mean, okay, it's debatable whether or not you consider Yuri on Ice like a sports anime, because yeah, it's about ice skating, but everyone's there for the gay people.
It's a BL anime.
It's a BL.
It's a BL anime.
I'm gonna get sorry. Also, don't give live reports on my phone fucking breaking. Wait, what? Your phone broke? When did that happen? Oh yeah, I was a fan of Free, the anime Free, when I was younger too. Which is like gay bait the sports anime. That shit was hella gay baiting. It's really funny to think back on it. I have the volleyball and everything, and I've watched a volleyball coach video, put me out of my misery. I love hearing people's random, like, hyperfixations that just pop up. Like, one of my friends recently, she's been so obsessed with going to hockey games. And I'm like, that's such, like, a funny thing to randomly come out of nowhere to me. And, like...
That also makes no sense for her also.
I know, it's like, not even in her personality. Like, at all. But she's loving it, and I'm, like, happy for her. The music block is over, I think. It's like, we're gaming. We're gonna be gaming. How does one explain Blue Lock to a friend? As a really big Blue Lock fan, I don't know. The way that Blue Lock got described to me before I got into it was Danganronpa, but soccer. Because that's practically it, except no one dies, but they act like they're going to. And it's really gay. Like, really gay. Like, not even, like, joking, like, haha, like, Haikyuu sports anime are always so gay, because it's, like, all male characters. No! There's, like, certain homoerotic subtext that even, like, the most, like, dude bro soccer fans I've seen in the comment section of Blue Lock chapters are pointing it out, and it's so funny. Results in a Discord? Let me see. Oh, so okay, that isn't letting me play it on my phone, so we'll peek at that later. So then Hunger Games but Soccer is also a good one. It's so funny though, because like, Blue Lock wasn't one that I expected to be obsessed with. Like, genuinely, I went into it because I was like, I want something to read, and I don't know what to read, and I just randomly was like, you know, I tried watching the anime for Blue Lock. I didn't really like the... Why am I fucking moving like that? I didn't really like the pacing of the anime, so I was like, I'll try out the manga, because why not? And then, like, I kind of, like, started reading it, and I was like, oh, it's okay. Not really, you know, crazy about it. But then I kept reading it, and then something clicked in my brain, and now I'm like, holy shit. I would die for these people, these gay men playing soccer.
There's just something about gay men.
Exactly. Hello, Boot. Let's make you give me money and then intimidate you. You're very appreciated here, Boot.
Don't intimidate me. What am I sleeping?
You're praying.
Okay. Everybody's intimidated.
We got Potato, and who's that right there? Some random person. Hi, there goes Robbins. I'm gonna make you give me money. So I can gamble! Ah! Santa Kosher working my oh no, look, everyone's so happy. Even it's because I fucking put them on drugs, but like everyone's so happy. So I had to get a new phone after the screen setting. They looked like a horror movie with black splotches and with blacks and like blood spatter. Thank you for your contribution to the totem. The Great White Series, I thought I was gonna die in a week. Sadly, I lost all my notes. Ace Attorney Villain Production. No! Wait, this is so sad! Restart it! We need it! We need it! Okay, this one slays. We're gonna have them eat human meat. Because we're cannibals.
I don't think we are human.
No, we're literally cannibals. Like, we have the cannibal trait.
Oh. Okay.
Like, they would get really sick if we weren't cannibals. Guys, let's gamble. Some bullshit with screen mirroring, and my PC to connect to my notes to cloud order and get my new phone. Gotta get around to that. I hope you get all your stuff back. Sorry for the wallet. You're good. You're good. I remember when I'm done with adult money, so now I have a manga subscription. Hell yeah! But you know what? When I was catching up with the manga, if I come to college class with these two people, not shut up about spoilers. Oh no. What manga was it? Oh, it wasn't JJK. JJK's bad. JJK's so bad with spoilers. Overwatch news. They canceled all the PvE stuff entirely? Oh. After a few story modes, they didn't sell as they wanted to? What was the PvE stuff? I don't really know much about Overwatch. JJK mention! JJK mention! We gotta make you watch JJK still.
Yeah. I've watched 0 and
like 3 episodes. Inumaki!
I don't know if I'm gonna put him.
Clover has an Inumaki sticker.
I do have an Inumaki sticker. He's giant. He's a very big Inumaki sticker. I don't know if I'm gonna put him on.
I got Sadasugu stuff at Comic-Con and it was awesome. Haikyuu spoilers. I've actually caught up with the JJK manga. I love it more than the anime. The manga's really good. The manga's very good. I'm kind of a bit worried for like the current arc. Like no spoilers because I have Clover in here with me. But only a bit worried for the current arc because it's kind of feeling repetitive and I don't know. Fuck you. I don't know what Gege wants to do with it, but I'm still enjoying it. Bitch! This isn't going well for me, I think. Oh, and you gave me a goddamn 1? Oh no. Gamers, this is not Gamers, this is not looking good for me. I gotta get my 20 back. I gotta get my 20 back. Like Gigain? Both E's would be pronounced the same, like Gege. That's how I feel about it. I'm just gonna let him cook and hope it turns out good. I feel the same way, for sure. Oh my god. It's been so long since I've read the Haikyuu manga too. So it's like, I don't even... You can't spoil me because I know everything, but also, I can't spoil anybody because I don't remember anything. Like that with the My Hero manga. I have not read- okay, I used to read the My Hero manga back in like high school. So for a while I was ahead of the anime, but now the anime's ahead of me, so I don't even know what's going on anymore with that. I am no longer I have not been into My Hero in so long. I'm just removing all this guy's shit on his board. No.
Not all of them, just some of them. But I yellow on them.
I just feel like I'm removing all this guy's shit. Yeah, you can spoil something for me. I don't mind. Do you care about My Hero spoilers?
I don't.
And anyone in chat who cares can just close their eyes.
They can leave. They can get out.
Oh, my game glitched.
I've already gotten like all the My Hero spoilers. I mean, not like the new ones, but like.
Well, I know the one about Bakugo because that was unavoidable.
I probably don't know that one. Probably because I haven't heard it.
That's you know, it's really impressive to me how much you just managed to avoid.
Well, I don't have like manga and anime stuff on my timeline a lot.
I know, but even like being a cosplayer, you technically do have it all over your timeline. Dude, I wiped the floor with this guy. That was crazy.
Or I've seen it, and I...
See, not even that, like JJK spoilers. You don't know any JJK spoilers, which is so insane to me because they were genuinely everywhere, and I mean everywhere.
I haven't seen a JJK cosplay in a while on my For You page.
See, when I say everywhere, I mean, like, there was a mural in Brazil. Like,
what?
There were things out in the fucking wild. I'm so shocked.
Well, my timelines and my For You pages are extremely tailored to me then. The algorithm's doing me good at that point.
Oh, the spoiler that we got was Bakugo called himself Kacchan while fighting while helping Deku.
Okay. Alright.
Wait, that's huge!
That is huge.
He did a what?
I mean, that's cool character development.
That's gonna be crazy to see animated. Is that animated yet, or is it just a manga thing? Cause that'll be fucking- that's actually fucking crazy. Fucking lurched. Always loves lagging while I'm fishing for some reason. No, just manga? Okay. It will be animated at some point, and, like, you know what? I was never a Baku Deku shipper, but I'll feel happy for them at that moment.
Yeah, I was like, that's gonna be great for those guys.
He said he'd always be there to help back up, in fact, Deku up.
Oh.
Again, good for them, good for them. Actually, I gotta go again. Are you good, Rat? I saw a pop-up show up on the side of my screen, and I don't know what it was about, because I'm fishing, and I don't care. Welcome back. Got so much gayer in the manga. Oh, someone died of old age. Rest in peace. We'll harvest their bones. I love manga and homoerotic subtext. Stop typing in my tracks to proceed this. Oh my god. I'll read your chat in a second, boo. But it reminds me of, like, you know, this is completely random, but have you heard of, like, the Kagurabachi? It was that one guy posed with, okay, these bitches don't want to. It was that one, like, the meme in, like, anime spheres with that one guy posed with a sword, and, like, everyone was talking about how peak it was when literally only, like, the first couple chapters were out. I always think about how in, like, one of the Fujoshis got to it. The Fujoshis started drawing gay ship art of Kagurabachi, and it was the most united I had ever seen, dude bros and Fujoshis in a shonen fandom, because they were always so, because the people who actually like Kagurabachi were like, it's at, like, it might get axed, so it needs more sales, or it might not, like, be, like, serialized anymore. And so they were like, you know what, the Fujoshis found us, that means we're safe, gamers. Like, you know we're making it as a fandom when the Fujoshis are here, and I'm like, you know what, that's the respect that they need. I'm happy they're getting their recognition. Was the other Bakugo spoiler you heard of? Might added better context. I think Rat just said that like it was the one about him dying, but apparently like Rat just said he might have not actually died. I don't know. I'm just getting my.
What is going on, my hero?
Just getting my pillow around, kicking my feet. Goofy Alma just possessed me. Can I talk about that? Yeah. Does anyone care about My Hero spoilers? I don't think any of us care about My Hero spoilers, so you can't talk about it. Welcome, Gray. Can we bring you back to life yet? Oh, there's the dead body there. Harvest. You're still dead. You're still dead. Come here. Come here. You can hear me. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to do that. You can hear me tapping as I try to catch these damn spiders. Okay, so basically, okay, I'm gonna like pause while I read that. Basically, Overwatch 2 had the so the whole reason for existing was the idea that there's going to be a PvE story mode. They first released the game without any of it, and claimed that they were still working on it. So they forced people to move to 2 and made all their cosmetics and stuff from 1 unusable. Then they tried to sneaky announce that the game would not have a PvE campaign and will only have these mini story missions. Now they have given up on the story missions after the first batch didn't sell as much as they wanted to. Okay, so they're fucking stupid is what I'm hearing. How did I die again? Old age. Which is boring. That's why I need to bring you back to life. Are we able to do revival ritual yet? Oh, we can. Which one's that one? Okay, we can bring you back to life. We can bring you back to life. I don't care if people are sleeping, come in here. Welcome back. Now that you're back. I bring you back just to have you fight to the death. Where are you at? There you are. Alright, Twitch chat, who is Gray fighting? Let's see. Me. You are an option. Do you know the reason Bakugo was killed for a second? Was because he was the weak spot for Deku and Shigaraki wanted to make Deku rage. Dog, I was never a Baku-Deku shipper.
Yeah.
But that might have convinced me if I was still like in my high school phase reading that shit, cause goddamn. That's so much gayer. Bakugo got so much better now that I shipped him because he's so much better. Wait, they kinda got the enemies to lovers going. Like, childhood friends to enemies to lovers. So we're gonna talk about how I'm a changed man and I'm wanting more Bakugo and Midoriya friendship to develop more than an interest in romance, and then the ghost of the free past got a hold of me. Has hold of me once again. That's so funny. Does anyone else have any more votes they're waiting to put in, or are we just gonna let whoever voted be the one decider of who Gray is fighting to the death? So you don't use to look into the eyes as they fling one another to the enemy. Alright, let's just go with it. Oh! Well, boop. There you go. Yippee! Fought to the death. Oh shit, and Boot leveled up. Boot stays winning, this is huge. Literally brought Gray back to life just to kill you, and I think that's really funny.
It was a trial. It's like, do you deserve to stay alive?
Exactly. Not yet. Alright, now everyone go back to sleep after I woke them up in the middle of the night. I did not realize I would actually be pretty okay and good at like movement shooters, let alone FPS, until I played the funny game where robots shoot coin and then it go boom. I'm definitely not made for like games like Ultra Kill because I play them definitely how I'm not supposed to play them, but I have fun, so it's okay. I'm putting some seeds in here. It was shouted friends to one-sided enemies to tentative friendship to being literally almost as homosexual as Phoenix and Edgeworth. You're right, you're so right. That's so funny. I think the changing point was when Bakugo apologized to Deku. That's when it got so much better. He called Deku Izuku for the first time, even if he keeps slipping up and calling him Deku. Do I gotta get back on the My Hero manga? Is this something I should do? Just to see the development of character development? I don't even remember where I left off. Because it's been literal years since I even touched anything My Hero. Like it was a nickname, yeah! It's practically become his name. How do I unpull a girl? She's amazing, I'm not ready. Okay, just fucking flex on everybody, I fucking guess. You should read it. Hello, Daniel, I am alive. Sadly, no, I'm just kidding. Oh shit, I need a lot. Oh no, I was like, I need a lot more seeds because these guys are planting seeds for me. We're chilling. Oh, Papeto's sick, and he's happy about it. Oh, go rest. Oh my god, can I not lag? God damn. I mean, yeah, committing a crime is like, I guess, technically, yeah, a way. I want to be in a relationship. I was just joking on the fact that you're pulling someone. I'm not puke over here, Papeto. I mean, for me, I'd say just be honest. I don't know if that's the best answer, but it's an answer. Thank you, Kai. Send out... Oh, everyone's at 100% for anything. Send out you. And... I'm gonna follow... What should I get? Pretty good on most things. Let's get a new follower. Why not? Reading this. Having been missive is so bad right now. I've been good. I've been so lazy in school because I was waiting for spring break. I'm on spring break now, so I'm chilling. But I hope you've been well. How are you doing? Let's see. What do I want? fucking... Hello? 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 My mic stopped working and... Oh. And my controller stopped working. We're back? What the fuck just happened? My computer's breaking. So I'm not gonna be talking to any other Bakudeku fan or I'll kill them. Only understand it and only I am valid. See... Bakudeku shippers have their reputation. I'm a big, you know, don't let the fandom dictate how you feel about a piece of media. But sometimes it's understandable. It can happen. Like, what the fuck is happening in chat? I'm saying, what was the... We can get a crypt, why not? See, what? I don't even remember what the last thing I read was in My Hero. It's been literal years. I think it was like the arc about the villains, I think. I think that was the last thing I read until I just stopped reading the manga for some reason. Here's some good fanfics, but it fucked up a Wattpad of literature. I'm sure there's some good ones out there, and I'm sure there's ones that are absolutely horrendous out there. But I feel like it's definitely not a unique to My Hero thing. I think that's just an internet thing. I must go Dookie call. Go do that. Okay, where's the your eye is sleepy. Go sleep. My Dookie Meister. I wish it was the fandom was all everyone talked about when they said BNH. I swear I wear my BNH keychains for that reason. I mean, why did Kai choose to sleep on the damn floor? Okay, let's go out. Ooh. I mean, I sometimes do the kind of let me feed people first. The make funning. Sometimes I like to joke and make fun of, you know, My Hero fans, especially being someone that was one when I was younger. But Duke Meister is crazy. But yeah, I mean, I kind of do feel bad for My Hero for like being something that I genuinely did love back when I was super into it, but being like absolutely like labeled as this cringe thing because of the fandom. Here, we got some food going. Who took a rainbow shit right in front of the food? Not a rainbow shit, a gold shit. We have some rainbow shit. No one's took a gay shit in a while. Kai is still just sleeping on the floor. Good for Kai. What the fuck just happened? They blocked the term gay shit. There we go. Same could say that's true. But I'm also in my I was in my really obsessed with JJK little peak for a bit there when season 2 was coming out, so it's like part of me is like, it's really not as bad. It keeps blocking the term gay shit. It keeps blocking the term gay shit! You mean Rainbow Poo? Yeah. I mean, again, I'm like... Is where I'm going? If you let the fandom dictate how you feel about a piece of media, you are literally like... I think you're a fucking idiot. And you... have no personality, and you can't make decisions for yourself. What about does not like homosexual shit either. And I mean, oh, I forgot I had this one that just gives me things. I guess
but you can also, like, have the same opinions as the fandom, but, like, don't let it be, exactly what you said.
Well, I'm not saying same opinions, I'm saying as, like, oh, My Hero fans, they all are ruining the anime because they're gay and ship them and they're just friends. It's like, if you're like that, you literally cannot watch it because someone ships 2 men, then, like, shut the fuck up. Like, goddamn.
It's not that deep.
Yeah. You're cringe! Thank chat, homophobe. Nah, it's my fucking automata hates gay people. Think that in fandom, like, gays be gay. Okay, I think I said this story before, but it's still so funny to me that, like, one time I saw, like, it was a post about Dr. Stone, and it was shipping Senku and Gen, which, like, you know what, understandable. Automata is homophobic. I gotta fire Automata. No, just kidding. And then someone in the comments said, oh no, the My Hero fans found Dr. Stone.
Oh my god. Ooh.
And I was just sitting there like, dude, thank you for your contribution to the totem. I was just sitting there like, do you think that My Hero Academia invented gay ships? And it's just so funny to me. And I'm like, I genuinely think that some people, like, that's how they think. They literally think like that. And it's so funny to me. No one was gay until My Hero Academia invented the homosexual gene. Ow, how did that hit me? You guys didn't know about that? I read about history big. Guys, we need to read up on our queer history, and by that I mean read the My Hero Academia manga. It is confirmed My Hero Academia created gay people. Please. Honestly, seeing the manga lately, I think they did. Not the fandom, just whatever the author is cooking between Bakugo and Midoriya canonically. I'm telling you, shonen is the most, like, is literally the most gay fucking genre. Obviously outside of, like, the literal gay genres. So, I mean, that's obvious, but, like, shonen's the most gay fucking genre out there. We should have an LGBT studies class next semester. Oh, that's exciting. I did take in my freshman year, actually both Clover and I took the class of, like, queer American literature, which was, like, that was fun. But I've never taken, like, an actual, like, LGBT study, like, LGBT studies class itself. But I've had a lot of classes that, like, do talk about, like, queer topics.
You've got...
I better see My Hero.
You've got GSRS here, but that's, like, gender, race, sexuality is all included.
Yeah. I mean, gender, race, and sexuality are all very, very, very intertwined, but...
Oh, yeah.
I do not study that. Don't study me, please! Fanfic talk is making me think about my tier list. How soon would it be? Like, how soon would you be open to that stream? It's like, do you have the tier list done? 'Cause I don't have any, like, not quite. Okay, we'll plan looking at it once we're done. We need to get you in on that so you can also, because you read more fanfic than me, because I barely read it. Because Rat's working on like a fanfic tropes tier list, and so
Ooh, yes.
I feel like you need to be there for that. What exactly do you learn in those classes? I've been so curious. I mean, you learn. What would you say you like in like gender, like in sexuality classes? Like, what exactly is like how, like, what do you learn? Because it's like, I know the idea of it is just kind of looking at history a lot of the time. It's talking. I've never taken a class, but I know a lot of it's also kind of just about like, I learned a gender. Exactly. Like, and I know there's a lot of scholars. You read stuff about scholars that are like do queer studies and stuff like that. I'm trying to kind of relate it back to like right now I'm taking an intercultural communications class. And it's, I would assume it's something kind of like that, where it's like, you learn about, terms people have created to talk about these things. Like in, I don't know. I'm not good at explaining this. Gender is a spectrum, sex is what I do with your mom. That's awesome. You learn gender, I steal it. Actually, my notes for that class, that's so funny. Also, you know, you could propose your own fanfic tropes to me that I can add to the tier list. Do you have any fanfic tropes to recommend that Rat might not have in the tier list?
You're gonna have to show me the tier list so that I can like.
Well, that's the thing. We're gonna be looking at it once it's done. We can't get a sneak peek.
Oh well, not like the list, but like just, or not the actual tier list, but just the list of what we've got.
You cannot know, says Rat.
Okay.
Just say things you like. Like, we don't know if Rat has them, but just say tropes you like, or just things that you think are like uncommon tropes, I guess. Could be literally anything.
I mean, I'm a real killer for like the slow burn.
Have I seen this symbol before? I'm curious. We're going to it. What the fuck am I doing? The lingering presence of Kalamar can be felt. Enemies now have more health. Bitch! Oh, just kill me then, why don't you?
I like, canon fixing. As in, like, fix, where it's like, something happens in the fandom that people, like, don't like a character dies or something, and they fix it, with fanfiction and make it all better. One that I'm, like, extremely picky on, and I don't like too much, are canon divergent. I was like, I like it to stay pretty, in actual canon for me.
There's one trope I see too much, and that's people turning into cats for a few. I don't know how I've read a fic like that for every fandom. Why is it a thing with no tag? Or am I supposed to be getting luck and finding it? That's such a random specific one to accidentally keep coming across. That's really funny. Your possessions will follow through death. Yeah, this is, I don't know if this counts as a trope, but like, obviously I don't read enough fanfic to know if it's like a fanfic trope, but something I see in fan art that I really, really hate is fan art of a ship. Like, not necessarily even romantic, just like characters from a ship, but they decided that it's like, oh, one of them turned into a child, and I'm like, this feels wrong and really weird to me. Even if it's not like a ship fan art or like a weird sexual fan art, just the fact that they age one down to a child for the fan art, I'm just like, that feels really weird. Yes, no, there's a Hello Kitty cafe truck? Holy, I need to go to the Hello Kitty cafe truck.
One of my favorite ones, the 5 things. I love 5 thing fix.
What is that trope?
It's where there's 6 like similar scenarios that happen, and then 5 of them are the same, but the 6th one deviates. It's usually the 5 things plus 1. I love those. I don't know how else to explain it. Where it's like 5 things happen that are the same, and then the final situation like deviates. I love those.
Unless it's good in Megami, it's good in Megami because Gojo's dad. Well, it's like, it's. Oh, it's Gojo and Megami. Well, it's different if it's like a non-ship pair of characters. Like, I'm talking about specifically when it's characters that are shipped together, and even if the art itself isn't romantic, they still decided to age one of them down. That's when it's weird to me. When it's like characters like Gojo and Megami, that's cute because it's like, you know, him raising him as a kid because it's canon. But like, if they were to do it with like Gojo and Geto, for example, then I'm like, that's weird to me. I tried to say check in general and could not.
Also, Hanahaki fix. Those ones destroy me every time.
Look at the fucking Hello Kitty cafe truck!
Hello Kitty cafe truck!
I need to go to that, even though I know it's nowhere near me. I need to go to it. Something I don't like in ship stuff is aromantic, asexual character X anyone. Like, you know, it's a little, yeah.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
I was literally, it's like, aro ace characters are so difficult because they can have sex, they can be in romantic relationships because it's a spectrum. Mm-hmm. But people take the fact that it's a spectrum and then treat them like they're not aro ace in the first place, and that's when it annoys me, and it's so irritating. 5 times insert character helps plus 1 time there helps. It's one example. Okay. I'm seeing Gojo X Yuji with Yuji being a baby, and it makes me nauseous. That's gross. When Gojo is his dad, number 2 getting sickening vibes. That's like, if you make him into a baby, that's like pedophilia squared. Like. Oh no! That's horrible. I mean, I have tropes that I like. It's getting worse. Ah! Leave this. Oh, Twitch, be kind to me. I mean, I have tropes that I like, but it's not necessarily like fanfic tropes because I don't really read a lot of fanfiction. Oh yeah, definitely. Like, Enemies to Lovers is an obvious one that's like both in fanfiction and in canon for stuff. It really depends on the character, but everyone pretends that all Arrow or Ace characters are just the same type. Yeah. Thank you so much for subscribing with Prime. Again, it's so awkward when I see it in chat, but it doesn't pop up like on stream for a while. Thank you so much. Yeah. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yippee, 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 yippee. This is me doing a little yippee dance for you. Like, it's drawn platonically, but it's from someone who ships Gojo and Yuji, and that's what makes me sick. I was like, if it's from someone who ships it, I can't help but see it as like a fetish thing. And that makes me feel weird. Like, hey, Daniel, thank you for the Prime. You died of old age, by the way. That was really, that's kind of funny timing, I can't lie. The fact that it so happened to be right after you stopped. Oh, I tried to kill him in time. It didn't work. Ow! Overgrown stand for a lantern. Okay. Not enough money in the world could save me. Hey, we could bring you back if we felt like it. We got a ritual for it. We just gotta wait for the cooldown though. This isn't a trope, but a funny tag I love seeing is we die like insert character because
Yes! I love that tag! No beta, we die like blank.
Wait, which one was Danny Boy Phantom? The one who died? It said in the fucking... It's his Twitch username. Yeah! Thank you for the gifted sub. We will bring you back to life. With the power of convincing me with money. Just kidding. But... we will bring you back to life. We just gotta wait for the cooldown for the, Oh, that was loud. We gotta wait for the cooldown for the ritual because we just did it with Gray. There we go. Money does solve everything. It's real and true, guys. There's one fandom where we used to say we kayak like insert character because we refuse to believe that they are dead. It's been years. That's really funny, actually. I love fandom denial. Okay, this weapon is just worse than mine in every way possible. The piercing bolt of fire. I want to switch out my thing. Start making lunch. Go make lunch. What are you gonna make? Tell the chat. I keep forgetting I made like a little like food thing in my Discord for like people to send photos of like food they make or get or something like that. Teriyaki chicken and white rice. Oh, okay, that sounds really good. I like when they say funny stuff in AO3 tags, but I fucking despise when it's the author talking to themselves or the second author in the tags. Like, shut the fuck up. Or when they do like character skits in the tags and it's like it's Wattpad Parish. I say that because it's not a fanfic trope. It's a tag trope. I mean, as someone who doesn't read fanfic, if I were to like start reading it more, I think I would be annoyed if people weren't treating tags like, you know, tags to tell you what's gonna be in the fanfic. Oh. Oh, bitch is fucking- I need to-
I like silly jokes in the tag.
I mean, there's a difference between, like, having, like, a silly joke. Like, one silly joke, and then using it, like, Rad said, to, like, talk to other people.
Oh. I haven't seen those in any books I've read. Some people use the AO3 tags like Tumblr tags.
Oh yeah, that's what I was like, probably what you shouldn't do is like Tumblr tags.
I mean, some people like write long things in Tumblr tags, but I mean like short little things. I don't mind. It's like if it takes too long, then I just skip it. I go to the fic. One of my favorite silly tags was people writing consent and protection are sexy.
Hell yeah! People on Upswing tags, right, so like, what do you- oh, using tags. What do you mean a character dies? Where is he in the tags? Major character death if they die. That also includes major side characters.
Now, if there's character death, put it in it's literally one of the freaking archive warnings. Put it in there. Please.
See, I'm used to like manga tags where it's like they're not gonna say stuff like that, so obviously you don't get spoiled, but like I know like the culture for fanfic is so much different that people like really want those tags. Okay, this is completely random. But I saw this discourse on my Twitter timeline the other day. And like, it's not discourse I actually like truly care about, like I couldn't give less of a shit about it. But like, now I'm just kind of curious of what you guys think, just for fun. So is this person saying that they wish that they were like, it would be fun if, like, some of their takes were bad, by the way, but like, just the general idea of what they're saying was really not really anything. They're like, it would be nice if when reading a book, it told you the tropes at the beginning of a book. Of course you're on Twitter. Yes, I'm on fucking Twitter. We fucking know this. I'm there for the fan art. Like saying like friends to lovers or something like that. Like having the tropes that the book used at the beginning. And like so many people were like shitting on this person, being like, I'm just making fun of you. No, you're good, you're good. I was being aggressive back, being silly. I literally do not care, it's fine. And it's like people were like shitting on this person, being like, obsession with tropes nowadays or something. Like some people are like, you want fanfic, what you want is fan fiction, you don't want a novel. And I'm like, is that just not that big of a deal? Like wanting tropes to be listed out and like yeah, because technically you list out the trope in fanfic tags. So why is it like a problem someone wants that in like a book? Like they were so quick to be like, you don't want a book, you want fanfic. And I'm like, if it's so normal in fanfic, why does it matter if it's in like an actual book? Like I was just so confused on what the whole problem was and why this person was getting so absolutely shit on, because it's like, but also when I read manga, seeing all that on Twitter, yeah, you might have seen me talking about it. Because when I read manga, a lot of times manga sites will have like some sort of tags as well. Whether or not it's just explaining in the genre or something. But I feel like tags are also such a good way, so you make sure you're not reading something you don't want to read. And like, especially when it's like a book, most of the times you buy a book and then read it. And so it's like, I kind of get what she's saying, because if you want to make sure you want like having the tags in the book, it's like, now you know that you're not wasting your money on a book that you ended up not liking after reading it because it had tropes that you didn't like or something, you know? Mm-hmm. You're all over my feet because I never shut up on my alt account. I'm always yapping on there.
Everybody gets to see what I post about. I mean, like, books and, like, physical copies of books and stuff, and even digital copies of books, have descriptions and stuff.
Yeah.
But also, like, sometimes the descriptions don't tell you everything.
Mm-hmm.
I know some people are like, I don't want to know, I want to be surprised, but, like, There was a book that I read, and I read the description, and I was like, oh, okay, I see what this is gonna be about, and it had, like, freaking aliens in the end, and nothing about the description told me anything about that.
Talking about the fucking Jim Carrey book. And it's like, and also like trigger warnings, because like tags could also be considered trigger warnings, because like if you read a back of a book, say the book deals with like triggering topics like SA, and it's like some people want to know that before they go in and read it, and sometimes the back of the book won't tell you, there won't be any indication of that.
At that point, it's like researching about the book.
Yeah.
Because you can probably find, you know, what people have talked about it online, and then, like, reviews and stuff.
Oh yeah, exactly. But, like, you wouldn't have to do that if they just here's a list of tags of trigger warnings or something like that.
Yeah.
So it's like, this person, though, was just getting so absolutely shit on for, that take.
I see that happening, like, in a couple years of, like, trigger warnings being at, like, beginnings of books and stuff, or, like, content warnings.
Mm-hmm.
But so many, like, printed books are published by big publishing companies, and I don't see them doing that anytime.
Yeah.
Because they're big publishing companies.
Oh yeah, 100%.
If you, like, self-publish, then, like, do it.
Yeah. Ow!
And I know a lot of self-published people, like, they go out and they talk about their book, and they're like, hey, this is this, and this is this, and...
Look up, does the dog die for book trigger warnings? Okay, my one issue with Does the Dog Die, great website by the way, I don't dislike the website, is that it's so full of spoilers. So it's pretty much like you have to, like, oh, you're starving in game. So it's pretty much like you have to like spoil yourself on specifics to even like get the trigger warnings. Is a lot of times what I've seen. Is because like, I mean, I guess you could turn off the descriptions because some people are like I remember like out of curiosity I looked up like Undertale, and it was like not Undertale's like not a good one. And I don't know what I said, but it was like one where it's like, does this thing happen? And like they would write yes and explain what happens. And some people, they need to know that, so it's not really bad, but some people just want to know that it happens, but not the what of what happens, because they just want to know that it's there.
I mean, for Does the Dog Die, turning off the descriptions would probably help a lot.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But I know there's some people that are like, I care more about knowing what's in it than being spoiled, because if, like, you know, if the thing that is triggering for me is the spoiler, like, I'd rather know it than have to be spoiled.
That's how I feel, yeah. It should be like a, just list out, like the, does the dog die, and list yes. But then have, like, a drop-down menu to let you see, like, the actual, like, description of it, if that's what you want, instead of having like the description by default be open, you know?
Give me a movie or a game or something.
Hollow Knight. Because I also looked it up for Hollow Knight too, where it's like a lot of times Does the Dog Die also doesn't really take into consideration like like stylization, because like they list like on Hollow Knight, does the bug die? And they list yes, because you're killing bugs. But I'm like, well, they don't really look like actual bugs in Hollow Knight. So it's like, one, if you're triggered by bugs dying, don't play Hollow Knight, I think, because that's the entire premise. But also it's like, they do, but they don't really look like bugs, do they? Clover's right here.
Hi.
It was Kai.
Oh, hi, Kai. I'm gonna leave in a couple minutes because I'm gonna go paint the stage.
Yippee! Because we become a web dev to make a new one. Does the Dog Die Part 2? Dog, don't get me coding because it's gonna look like shit.
Oh, Kai's asked me about the Splatfest team. Well, first off, Kai, when is that? Second, I'm doing keyboard. Do you know what the Splatfest?
Oh, I'm not ready for this.
What the Splatfest theme, like, reminds me of? It's now? Oh, okay. I won't be able to play it because I'm gonna go paint a stage for like an hour and then I have to go to sleep because I have to wake up at like 3 in the morning. But yeah, if I was playing, I would be playing keyboard. Because I literally am a keyboard instrument player. So.
Goodbye, Rat. Hope your shopping goes well. My coding looks like shit. I'm a CS major. I learned HTML in middle school. Don't ask me how to do it at all because I forgot everything. Critter, you learn your place. You don't understand Lamb. Heed my warning and stay away. I'm so about to lose this goddamn boss battle.
With the Splatfest theme is guitar versus keyboard versus drum set, and so many people, including me, have been like, that's just Sonic Underground. And the colors matching too.
Ow! I forgot how this guy works. Ow, I'm so about to lose this boss battle. My game loves to lag. Can I not lag like that, please? Every time it fucking moves and I lag, it pisses me off. Fuck. I was not prepared for that. I'm not gonna sacrifice anyone. There's no way I'm winning that. Trying to type Sonic Underground, but Twitch was silencing me.
What? Really?
I don't know what Kai was trying to say. Like, it was literally not even showing up in the chat.
Oh my gosh.
Anyway, yeah, Team Guitar for the win, says Kai. We got some dice today. Ooh. What does it look like? Give us a description. HTML, CS, and JavaScript are goated for web dev. Simple yet goated interfaces. Hey. Meanwhile, my professor makes use Java for his app development. It looks straight out of the 2000s internet. Maybe that's so fun.
There you go. I need to watch that show. I do need to watch. It's one of the like older.
What was Robin saying? Oh shit! These people hate me right now. Okay, let's just do a sermon real quick, at least. Yellow numbers, tie-dye background. Ooh, okay, that's fun.
People almost look like she was gonna get in that box. Do you want the box? Do you want the box? What do you want? Want to get something to say?
She really doesn't meow while being held. A sermon. Oh, why? Okay, why'd you put the cat on my desk?
Lavana, meow. Lavana, say something.
Thank you for the posture check.
Lavana.
No, she just wants on my lap.
I brought her to the I brought her to the microphone to see if she would meow, and then I would take her away.
Hi, Lavana.
Meow.
What's going on through your little cat head of yours?
She's in the window.
Getting some water. That Boo, that was a long time to get some water. You better be very hydrated. Kai said also, Clover, if you want the current Terra Raid Pokemon, I've caught multiple, so feel free to take from. Yes? So if you want Terra Raid Pokemon.
I have not played Scarlet and Violet since it came out. But thank you for offering.
Fuck my Haikyuu bullshit, but I thought it was so funny to be in the manga, and I changed to Brazilian Portuguese, like I can't even escape it in manga, I'm forced to keep learning. It's my 179 streak on Duolingo, not enough! Oh, my Duolingo has been failing, y'all. I'm not good at keeping my Duolingo streaks. Or I learn language everywhere I go. Anyway, that's how I learned beach volleyball is different than indoor one. Oh yeah, that's how I think I learned it through Haikyuu too, that like how different beach volleyball is. Kai said fair. Okay, we got some people happy. We need to get a lot of food going. Okay, let me... Oh! Kai! Rest in peace. Okay, that's Daniel. We'll bury Daniel. Harvest your meat. And we'll... Oh my god, there's so many... Why is there a skull? Wait, what the fuck are you? We'll bury you. So we can at least try to revive, You know, you gotta go to jail. So we gotta revive the dead people at some point, from Twitch chat specifically. Here.
Okay, bye-bye. Bye, Kai.
Everyone
Bye
say bye, Clover.
Bye specifically to Kai. Because Kai was excited that I would.
And then bye everyone. Kai first. And also Violet. Want me? Come on. That was loud, did everyone hear that?
Kai said bye, Clover!
Bye, Kai!
Money does solve everything. The thing is, I do that thing with the ball that's meant for knocking off sand without knowing, like, why am I like this? That's really funny. Okay, starters. Okay, cook some food for people. Oh, I messed one up. I messed one up, guys. It's okay. These people fucking hate me right now. You got your shirt dirty. Okay. I do have time for Breaking Bad. I do. Okay, they're happy because they're no longer starving. 'Cause I'm on spring break. I'm on spring break. I have no plans for today, so. It blocked the entire term, "We hate your pussy." It blocked that entire term. Bury the skull in the grave. Okay, I will. I will. I don't know what it does, but I will. I didn't miss any chats. You know how painful it is to love volleyball, own a volleyball, and yet have no outlets for it? Why do you torture me? Oh. Hi! Locked penitence? Mode when starting a new game. What the fuck is that? Is that like hard mode? Well, yeah, I got new things. Yippee! Well, that's awesome. I think. It's Weber from oh, it's a Don't Starve reference. Okay. Yeah, I don't know anything about Don't Starve, so I wouldn't have gotten that. That's fun. It's not okay, where's Nonar? Bro's struggling. I gotta collect my reward first. Okay, but go fucking bed rest. Who else is sick? Are they resting? Boot's sick and resting. We're good. Survival mode, you have to eat and sleep. Okay, that makes sense considering it was a Don't Starve thing. Alright, I need to clean a bit around here, I think? Yes, I do. You're good. People are bed resting. We got a new person, I think. Yippee! What? She's fine. Lavana's so loud. I love my cat. Send you out for some seeds. You can go sleep. Harvest some things, doing some work around here. Dungeon Machine! Ah, sorry. Oh man, I love Dungeon Machine! I'm gonna try not to get spoiled, especially in this Discord server. Forced to squid SC, I'll talk about it. Funny to me. Right, so I'm still. Yeah, you're little fucking cult guys. You know I'm strong. I've heard about Dungeon Yuri! Dungeon Yuri! Guys, I love Dungeon Meshi. I love the Dungeon Yuri so much. Can you guys just tell I'm obsessed with Dungeon Meshi? Honestly, like, like, most of the spoilers we talked about in Discord, were, like, the spoiler censored thing on Discord. Okay. It is! Daniel knows. It very much is. Like, I retweeted some Dungeon Meshi art on my main account, but then on my- I retweet everything on my alt account Dungeon Meshi. I love Dungeon Meshi. Let me put the bodies. There. There we go. Pretty dummy. I love Dungeon Meshi. But, I mean, there's some Dungeon Meshi spoilers that are, like, quite Papino! All my fucking Twitch chat is dying today! What was I saying? Where it's, like, spoilers that everyone sees, but also it's spoilers that happen, like, I kind of pretty early on, so it's like spoilers to people who don't know Dungeon Meshi, but it's like most of the plot for people who do know Dungeon Meshi. I still live. Boo, you have died like 3 times. You just keep being brought back to life by fucking the Twitch chat votes, I think. If a Twitch chatter dies, can we just remake one again, or is that only one per file? I know there's only one per person in Twitch chat, but also, we have a ritual where we can bring people back to life. So that's what we did with Gray. We brought Gray back to life earlier because, they wanted to die via, fighting to the death, and he got to live that dream, so. Saying spoiled had me jumping from you, but no, I will, Dungeon Meshi is one of the things that I will warn if I'm going to talk about spoilers, because it is so fucking brilliant to go in as blind as possible. I went in as blind as possible, and I think that made the experience just so much better to me, so I won't go out of my way to, like, spoil anybody. Okay, apparently there is a remake thing late into the game. I don't know. I didn't know that. Right now it's just we can bring people back to life, so that works. Some creatures just taking shelter over there, so yeah, for sure, why not? We already got people fucking dying all over the place. Oh, Clover threw up. Where's the body? There it is. I've seen one clip and they got images. Everyone needs to read Dungeon. Okay. Here's my take for Dungeon Meshi. Okay. Spoilers for Dungeon Meshi. You can watch them. See, guys, spoilers for Dungeon Meshi. They eat monsters. Guys, oh yeah. Big spoiler there. Okay, sorry. I spoiled the whole thing for you. I know. Okay, here's my hot take. The anime, great adaptation. It's a great adaptation. I think it's fun. I love the voice actors. I think the manga is so much better. It's not that big of a change. Where it's like, don't watch the anime because it's not worth it, or only read the manga, or like, whatever. It's nothing like that. What the fuck just flew across my screen? I just think that the anime is so, like, no, I think the manga is just so much better. Is the manga long? It's only, like, 97 chapters, I think, which is really not that long for, like, a manga. I'd say it's like a mid-length manga. No, they got rid of, one of the Yuri girls' eye bags in the ear. Okay, yeah, that's just... That's just people upset that Marcille didn't look as disheveled as she did in the manga, which is like, I get it, but also kind of funny. It's just that they're cutting content from the anime, like from the manga and the anime, which I get it, because some of it isn't like necessarily super important, except for one thing that they cut out, which I genuinely think was super important. So that's why I'm like, I feel like it is kind of better to read the manga because of the stuff that they're cutting out. Good point, Pennywhite, I don't read a lot, but it's so worth it! It's such a good read! Read the manga if I actually had correct contact lessons, so I struggle with it. Oh, that's also valid, where it's like, yeah, if you like are struggling to read it, then don't force yourself, but... And it's like... Okay, this is- I'll talk about it, because this is not hardcore spoilers. So in Dungeon Meshi, people can get revived in the dungeon. It's literally, like, Marcille's first death is literally explained in, like, the first episode. So they make it clear that you can die and come back to life, specifically in the dungeon. But they cut out a scene explaining the specifics of how the resurrection in the dungeon works. Because it's not just you can just bring someone back because you feel like it, you know? But there's one scene where a resurrection happens that it doesn't feel as impactful without the resurrection explanation. That's how I feel, and that's why I'm like, I feel like the manga's better because it does go into depths with these things without cutting them out. And also, I just think that Kui's art style is just fucking brilliant in the manga. That's I'm obsessed with Dungeon Meshi, there's my hot take. Oh yeah, and shout out to Concerned Dick. I have not played the update yet. I have not played it quite yet. What was I gonna say? I'm planning a co-op world with some friends, and so we're waiting until like all of us can like for sure like play together to play the new update. And I'm so fucking excited just by reading the patch notes. I'm so excited. Are you one of the sick guys or you chill? Oh shit, they got fucking Calcifer. Someone that knows something about Dungeon Meshi, I'm so fucking lost. Okay, with a little bit more, I'm going in Dungeon Meshi mode. A little more context for Daniel as well. So in the world, when you go into the dungeon is, like, you cannot revive people, not resurrect people outside of the dungeon. The dungeon has its own special fucking rules where, when you die, your soul is kind of, like, tied to your body. Unlike in the real world, like, not the real world, the outside world, that's what I meant. In the outside world, it's not tied, so when you're dead, you're dead. But when you die in the Dungeon Meshi, like, dungeon, it's still tied, so you can resurrect. Yeah, I'm not gonna spoil or anything with the resurrection explanation. But the soul being tied to the body depends on the preservation state of the body. Because if you can't find the body, you won't get resurrected. It's not, you have to be resurrected by someone. It's not just you die and there's a respawn point. If you die in a hidden spot or an inconvenient spot, you're practically dead because no one will find your body. But also, if your body is too, like, you have your top half but not your bottom half, for example. That's not in reference to any other anime. That doesn't happen in Dungeon Meshi from what I know, but I just thought, I was like, wow. If you know other anime spoilers, that was an interesting choice of mine. It's going to be less likely that you can be resurrected because with not all of your body being together, your soul is not as connected to it anymore. Yeah, so no walking around as a skeleton. So is your body decaying, like, let your soul loose, or are you stuck? I think that the more your body becomes less of what it used to be, the more the soul separates. I think that was the explanation. I could be wrong with the decaying part, but I think that is it. It's like so there's this one specific scene that I won't say anything specific about it. It's pretty early on, but it lost its impact because it, like, the explanation wasn't there anymore. Of the fact that you need the body to be as preserved as possible to resurrect them. Because, oh geez, man, yeah. And it's you're not sentient either. Your soul isn't sentient when you're dead. When you're dead, you're dead. It's just that your soul is still there. So it's like there are like certain people who are stuck to the dungeon. I will say that, but it's not the people that go into it. Does that make sense? That's vague enough to not be like anything important, but people who go into the dungeon, they're not like consciously dead. They're just dead until they get resurrected. No skeleton army, my dreams are dashed. I mean, there might be magic that can let you just animate a skeleton, not like making it alive again, but just I'd be using a spell to move it, which I guess would be close enough. Oh, there are ghosts. That's the whole thing. There are ghosts in Dungeon Meshi. It's just not ghosts of the people that went down into the dungeon to explore it. No more specifications on what that means, but there are ghosts in Dungeon Meshi. Or I guess like spirits. I don't know if they call them ghosts specifically, but at least like spirits, but. So if someone is dead and they get res, they only see death and come back. That's what I think, yeah. So they die, they know that they died, but they come back not knowing what it was like. I don't think it ever tells us specifically if they like what they like see or like feel when they're dead. But they don't really have any recollection of that middle part from what I know. Spooky guys got I lived, bitch. Can't wait for Trump. Oh, hello? Nah, I'd win. We literally got 97 chapters out of, so what if these guys went to a dungeon and ate monsters and then killing them normally? Well! It's a lot more than that, Lumpy Cat. There's a reason I'm this obsessed, because if I'm being real, Sonic the Hedgehog, I probably wouldn't have read Dungeon Meshi, like, I wouldn't have liked Dungeon Meshi as much if it was just an entire manga of silly little, let's see what monsters we can eat. And that theme does stick throughout the entire thing. Because it does. It is always about eating the monsters, but that's not what it's only about. Because there's a lot of lore. There's a lot of stuff. It's just fucking fantastic. And it's so hard to talk about because if I talk about it, it's spoilers. And I don't want to spoil people because I think it's better going in pretty blind, but please, I don't want to leave my hair fixation yet. It was mine, Robin. That's why I'm spreading it around, because it was mine. There is Yuri. There are lesbians. They're literally so gay. They're literally as gay as you can get without specifically saying that they're gay, and I'm so serious about that. Oh no, Laios, the main character, he's a freak, and I mean that endearingly. He's also so autism. I'm so serious about that. He is like the most autistic coded character I've seen in media in like a long fucking time. And I love him. Appreciation of Avatar 3, thank you. Go ahead. Oh, I've seen him, yeah. He has heavy special interest in monsters. I love that boy. Asim's cousin, why didn't you say so? I mean, I think I just forget about it because everyone in the fandom is like, yeah, he's autistic. We all know this. And so I was like, I forget if you don't know him, you're not gonna know that that man is autistic as hell. Any good manga apps? I only have Shonen Jump, but I want to read other things than Shonen. I use a website that is 100% legal, totally legal and everything. That's what I use. Which is comic, like COMIC with a K at the end. .io. That's what I use to read. No, I don't. You should avoid that site totally, because it's totally, not a totally awesome site. Sorry, that's the site I use. It's actually it's a pretty good site. You won't get any MILFs in your area. Epic, thank you so much, Boo. Thank you so much for 21 months is insane. Thank you for the prime, I appreciate it. Let's go, where are you? Where are you in game? Let's go extort you for money, in game as well, so it's, a canon. Comics, it's COMICK. So it's still like the actual spelling of the word comic with a K at the end, and then .io. There's no any like MILFs in your area ads. There's only ever like, yeah, and no S at the end either. No S. So just comic.io, no S. There's only ever like one, like it doesn't really have any ads. It's honestly a great website. There's like one occasional weird ad at like the top of like a chapter, but it's only like one, and it's never even really that bad, to be honest, from like the ones I get. It's never a hot MILF in your area. And then if I have like an account on there, and if you create an account, you can actually like subscribe to manga and it tells you when they update, so that's why I really like it. Some characters read as autistic, like how can you read Haikyuu and not see there's a special interest for Hinata and Kageyama? Those two are like the two different sides of spectrum of autism. I love them. Oh my god. Okay. Sorry, I'm still talking about Dungeon Meshi. And for Dungeon Meshi, I own 2 of the volumes. I like reading manga on like that comic website and then like buying them physically so I can still support the authors. That's like how I do it. So I'm slowly but surely collecting Dungeon Meshi volumes. I have 2 right now, plus what's called the Adventurer's Bible. And oh my god, I fucking love the Adventurer's Bible because it's just information about the characters, information about the monsters, information about the world. It's just this whole book about everything. So everything Dungeon Meshi. And it has like little side comics from the characters as well about like all their lore and stuff like that. And honestly, Leos, his father is also, has it been scanned? Yes, it has. It has been scanned. So it's a bit harder, like it's on the website. They just fucking threw all my dead bodies out of the fucking ground? Okay, thanks. Let's say it. It's on the website I use, it's on there. It's just you kind of have to like search for it because it doesn't pop up immediately for some reason. I have heard of Mangadex. I actually do like the website I use more because sometimes it actually has more chapters out of certain manga than Mangadex. But Mangadex is also a really good alternative though, like really good alternative. Oh, cactus! Oh, my Twitch chat is dying! Epic book a few days ago. Ooh, which book? Oh, okay, but what was I saying? Clover. But in the Adventurer's Bible, Leos's dad is also heavily autistic coded as well. So it's like him and his dad are autistic coded, but there's like 2 different versions of autistic. So it's like his dad is like someone who struggles with emotions and expressing things. Oh my god, the giant poop. And it's like, you only get how they feel about their parents through Leos and Fallen, but then through the Adventurer's Bible you realize, like, you know, it's just so hard to explain, like, the characters and the relationships are so fucking good in Dungeon Meshi. I don't know what's going on with Lumpy either. Monster Crush, okay. What's it about? Because I don't know too much about, I don't know too much about, novels, because I only fucking read manga. I'm a nerd, dog. Except for Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint, everyone should read Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint. The squelching does. I didn't even pay attention enough to the noises, low-key. Let's see. There's some things I haven't upgraded yet. Trap Scarecrow. Catches bird. You know what? Yeah, sure, let's get this. The mega shit. I mean, it is a mega shit. Do we have all the sick people resting? We have 2, 3. Yes, we have the sick people resting. Okay. Have I re-educated you today? Yes, I have. Anyways, can you guys tell that I'm obsessed with Dungeon Meshi? No, it's like, it's always so funny to me because I get my hyperfixations on certain pieces of media, but then when they die down, it's always funny to me because then they die down, and then I'm like, I don't even know what I'm gonna get fixated on next. I feel like there's nothing I'm going to get fixated on. Like, I don't see myself getting obsessed with another piece of media like ever again. And then I get obsessed with another piece of media, and this time was Dungeon Meshi. Which is so funny because right before I read Dungeon Meshi, I read Frieren. And I loved Frieren. And I think Frieren would have been my fixation if I didn't read Dungeon Meshi right after. You seen a new outlook? Because I'm fucking done with live action things. Really? I actually finished watching the live action Avatar with Clover. Like, we finished it yesterday. And honestly, it really wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Like, is the original so much better? Yes, it's the original. But it, like, honestly, like, wasn't as horrible as, like, I thought it would be. Frieren is so good! Frieren is another, like, fantasy manga slash anime that's, like, really big recently. I think the first season of the anime, just stopped airing. And it's, like, it's that elf one. Probably that one, yeah. With, like, the white-haired elf girl. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. It's like about Frieren, the main character, who's like, what were we having about? It's Frieren now! I love Frieren! Frieren and Dungeon Meshi, and Witch Hat Atelier, by the way. Those are like the 3, like, Father, Son, and Holy Spirit of fantasy manga written by women. They're all so good. It's like about her, an immortal elf, practically like, just living her life and learning to treasure the people around her that have shorter lifespans than her, and like, it's just so good. It's about different weeb stuff. Daniel, I'm a weeb! I'm a fucking nerd! I can't stop talking about anime. It's all I consume. I'm a fucking nerd. It's about a whole lot of gay, okay? With the bonding between Ruby and her girl Ella, who turns out to be a spooky doopy monster. Okay, I'm rocking with that idea. I love some monster fucker lesbians, okay. I come to the game, stay for the anime. My streams are half me, it's like 25% me playing a game, 75% me just fucking info dumping to my chat about the most random shit. Did I also want to go? Compare to. Okay, I need some of that stone and some more wood. We ended up like baby birds, hell yeah. I like anime but can't get too into it. That's valid. I think for anime sometimes it's even good being picky because like some of these shits are fucking weird, but in middle school, I would watch anything. Literally would watch anything anime. To the point where in middle school, it's like, in a year, I watched like 100 different anime. I'm more picky with it now, where I don't read manga or like watch anime as like hardcore frequently. I actually read a lot of manga. I kind of stopped watching anime and have been more towards like reading manga. But I understand being picky, because some anime are fucking weird. Neon Genesis Evangelion's really good. It's not one that I ever got super into, but it's really good. Just remember to cut up with Spy Family manga. Oh, I love Spy Family! I love Spy Family. I don't- that's one of the ones that's unfortunately a tiny bit weird because I don't know what the fuck's going on with Yuri in the anime. Yuri the character. There's not any Yuri as in gay women, unfortunately. But I love Spy Family. I love Spy Family a lot. I just ignored him. The way it would be like 11 out of 10 if that character wasn't in it, but now because he's in it, it's a 10 out of 10. Reckon you get the book. Okay, send it to the Discord so I don't forget the name of it, boo. Because I will look it up. Get a good read, get the book on release day. Oh, fun! I saw your chat, Lumpy. I have not watched The Dragon Prince. I've heard of it, I just haven't seen it. Oh my god, I do actually have, a TikTok account. Yeah, I know. I do have a TikTok account where I, like, actually have a series where I do talk just about manga. I just talk about my manga recommendations and stuff like that. I don't know if I don't even know if the series is actually entertaining to watch. But I do it because I like it and it's fun, and I like talking about the things that I read and if I recommend them and what I like about them. I'm never really good at, like, recommendations in the sense that, like, I don't go into, like, I stay very vague about them when I'm recommending them, just like a basic synopsis, like, the length and stuff like that, and, like, what I like about it. I never am like, here's a full-on analysis, but I still have fun doing it. If you liked Atla, you'll probably like The Dragon Prince? Okay. Yeah, I remember seeing it when it, like, first, like, came out on, like, Netflix or whatever, like, and then, like, I just was like, I kinda wanna watch that, and just never did. Just the incest, it would've been good if he was just overprotective. Exactly! I was like, you can have an overprotective brother without having him literally be looking like he's in love with his sister. I do think he is just kind of overprotective. I think that is his whole character. I don't think he's truly actually in love with his sister. But it doesn't make it not uncomfortable, you know? And this is so out of context. If you don't know Spy Family, it probably sounds so fucking weird. But it's also anime, so I feel like these sort of conversations are unfortunately weirdly not surprising. Fair, I can vouch for The Dragon Prince, but I can say I lost interest only because of a new hyperfixation. Yeah, that's valid. The most normal anime combo. Hey, okay. Back to Dungeon Meshi. Have I told you guys that I have convinced multiple people to watch it because I told them that the only character with panty shots is Senshi. The dwarf with the giant, like the big builded dwarf with the giant ass beard who's very hairy. Like, the only panty shots is as if the dwarf that cooks food. Okay, if I'll give the Dungeon Meshi anime one, like, one extra really good thing about it is that it actually added an extra Senshi panty shot. They added one that wasn't in the manga, and I'm like, they're a great adaptation. You know, despite cutting out some info, that's how you do a great adaptation. Add more panty shots of the adult fucking men that are like 100 years old. I'm saying Dungeon Machine at first. I thought it was a big robot anime. Dungeon Meshi, which I'm pretty sure just means dungeon food or something. I mean, I know that, like, the actual— oh my god, things are exploding fucking everywhere. I know, like, the actual translation is supposed to be, like, delicious in dungeon, but I think that sounds stupid, so I only call it Dungeon Meshi. In service, but if men, what the people are dying for— exactly! Dungeon Meshi and JJK, they get it. They get it. We need fan service of the men. Of adult anime men. Oh my god, I don't know if this is a hot take, but I like, speaking of like machine and like robot anime, I'm actually really not that big of a fan of mecha anime. I don't know why, like what it is about it. Okay, this guy doesn't want it. Ow. Ah! Why can't I hurt this guy is the question. Oh, do I have to hit him with his own thing or something? No? What am I missing here? Why am I unable to hurt this guy? What am I missing? Okay, maybe? There we go, okay. It's just my adult, but it's anime. Yeah, I know. Say the book, like, thank you. Oh, Beelzebub dead. I don't care about that guy. I noped out of Voltron after damn when I stopped watching they saved those aliens. I watched Voltron for I think like 3 seasons back when it was coming out, and I think I dropped it on the 3rd season because I got bored, and I'm kind of happy I got bored. I think I would have been, like, if I was obsessed with Voltron, I think I would have been even, like, a more insufferable person, I think. I love mecha anime. It's like, I don't know why I don't like mecha anime as much. I wouldn't be able to tell you why. Like, I liked Evangelion, but I don't know. Something about, like, just fighting big robots isn't necessarily, like, captivating to me. Oh. Yippee! Okay, I'm stealing your shit. You barely give me any fucking money. I'm stealing your shit. She's a book blurb? Okay. I've seen all of it, ever credit, but I still have the yellow and blue lion figure because I like their design. You know what? You're based for that. Ooh, psychological anime are really good. Speaking of psychological anime, man, I really liked The Promised Neverland because I watched season 1, thought it was a fantastic psychological horror, like loved it so much. Got to the end of season 1, was like, oh shit, I need to read the manga because I need to know what happens to these kids. Read the manga, loved it, thought the manga was great, never finished it, so I need to like pick that back up at some point, like restart it and read the manga. Then season 2 comes out. And they butcher the fucking manga. Dog, that was the most disappointing thing to ever happen to me because they literally ruined one of like the best fucking Promised Neverland arc, and it hurt. Dandadan? That is on my to-read list. Dandadan is on my to-read list. So I will at some point. I have a giant list of manga I want to read. Alright, Boo. Since her parents split up, Ruby Reed has been having a tough time at Crestwood High, but everything changes the day Ella Mooney moves to town. Ella she isn't like most girls. Like, she's never been on a Ferris wheel, never had an ice cream cone, and sometimes she grows fangs and a tail. It's not just Ruby who takes an interest in the new girl, and the pair find themselves on the run from a mysterious group that wants to capture Ella and her whole family. Okay. The description of the book, Boo, definitely sounds like something I would have read when I was younger. And, like, not in, like, a bad way, in a way that's, like, I see the appeal of it, like, totally. I would probably read it now. And I love lesbians, so you can always convince me with gay people. Friend put me on Promised Neverland, but luckily I only watched season 1. Yeah, season 1 was great! I don't know what they did with season 2. The gays! What is season 2 not like that? What is season 2 not like that in the anime? Are you telling me I need to read the manga? That's the best thing I've heard all day. Yes! The anime completely butchered one of the best arcs in The Promised Neverland. The gays are taking over. There are more gay people. Yes! Gay people! The Sassy convinced me to get into things. Just tell me there's gay people, and I'm like, yes! Gay people. It's always so sad to me though for like the Promised Neverland is the idea that like so many more people probably would have really liked it and wouldn't have dropped it if they didn't fuck up season 2. Because I actually did enjoy the manga when I was reading it. I don't know how like I don't know if the manga's still ongoing, if it's ended, if it did end. I don't know the ending. I only got to like a certain point and then just stopped reading it for no specific reason. Just kind of one of those things where I just kind of stopped one day and never continued. Wait, I can read it, but I thought it was like that in the manga. What do you mean? Yeah, no, I don't even know how to explain. They just completely, like, they cut out characters. They cut out a character that was important in the manga, just did not exist in the anime. They changed the pacing of the arc completely. They pretty much made a whole long arc into something that wasn't that big of a deal. Like, manga ended, oh shit, 4 years ago. Yeah, you could tell it's been a while since I last read the Promised Neverland manga. It's been a while, so I can't tell you really specifics of it. They made a reveal of a character so insignificant in the anime when in the manga it was emotional. So it's like manga. Today is just me talking about manga. 181 isn't too bad. Okay. It's still like on the longer side, but not like unsufferably long. Okay. I'll finish the manga at some point. I will. But it's like, I just remember, the arc is called Goldie Pond. I just remember really liking that arc when I was reading it. I loved that arc, thought it was so great. It was like, stressful, suspenseful, great. But then they literally just butchered it in the anime. Literally was not even the same. They cut out characters, cut out moments. Like, it was so sad. Did you hear what you had to say about it? Yay! I'm happy that it's, like, actually entertaining to hear me just fucking info dump about random shit. Usually I read manga that's like 400 chapters, so I'm doing that 2 days. Yeah. I mean, I like to read a lot of manga. I like to read a lot of manga. So I've read some manga that's like a one-shot with like 5 chapters to manga with like 400. Manga shelf goes crazy. I have a growing manga shelf right now. Do you guys want to see a picture of it? A lot of manga I don't own yet. And also, currently my 2 volumes of Dungeon Meshi aren't there because Clover's borrowing them for the plane ride that they're going on. But I have like 500 volumes of manga on my like Barnes & Noble wish list. There's a limit. You can only read 100 chapters per day. This sucks. No. I mean, okay, Loki, I do read kind of slow, so I would be able to survive 100 chapter limit personally. But here's my current manga shelf that I just took a picture of, minus my 2 Dungeon Meshi volumes, because I do have 2 of them. They're just not up there right now. I have some figures on them. Like I have some manga figures that used to be up there. Like I had my Gojo one by my JJK volumes, but I ran out of room, so now he's no longer up there. I have a lot of figures as well, but my little shelf. It's in general image chats in my Discord. Also, I do own like, how many volumes is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 7 volumes of Naruto. I have not read it. I just got them handed to me as like a kind of gift. I have not actually read Naruto. I really need to read Goodnight Poon Poon. I just have not read it because I have just not been prepared to be emotionally destroyed, I think. What good are hearts if they cannot be given? I thought to keep mine to myself once. 2 kits to have. True love found. Yet one lackadaisy summer day, my beautiful children were taken away. A gift, they said, for the one who they loved most. The one that waits. I wept, I keened. But how can one say no to a god? Wherever they be, I hope they are devoted and loving as I. That's kind of fucking sad. A lot of trigger warnings. Yeah, I'm lucky. Luckily, I'm usually fine with like triggering things in manga, so it's like I'll be fine reading it. It's just sometimes I gotta be in that mind space of I'm gonna be reading something very sad, so I gotta prepare myself. You're planning to read Chainsaw Man? Oh my god. Bookshelf just there's Zelda manga? My manga's somewhere else. I don't have a bookshelf. I need to. I don't have a bookshelf back home, but in my dorm I have mine. Oh, but Chainsaw Man's so good. Chainsaw Man was one of my hyperfixations. Of course. Oh yeah, I forgot to say, this is a graphic novel. Yay, a graphic novel! Like, that's even better! Wait, this is huge! Graphic novel, this is huge! I fucking love Chainsaw Man. I think it's great. Chainsaw Man's still coming out. I've been enjoying part 2. Oh, got some little gifts. It's like, I definitely like part 1 a bit more than part 2, even being like a huge Awesome Mitaka fan. Not because like it's bad, it's just I'm so nostalgic for part 1 already. But I really love Chainsaw Man. What's that? Oh, fucking animatic, that was so good with the music of My Time for Memorial, and it made me want to watch it. Oh, that was probably really fucking good. I heavily recommend Chainsaw Man. I heavily recommend it. Of course, Chainsaw Man itself does have some triggering topics, like Exhibit 8 grooming, like, is one of its big themes, which has a lot of annoying internet discourse surrounding it, but I think it's necessary to the story. But it's you know, always important to know what's going into it, but that's mainly a part 1 thing. Part 2 is like a whole, like, if part 2 feels like a whole different story. You can see an anime and I'm like, oh, I'm probably gonna fucking love it. I think I've seen on Chainsaw Man is not the vomit scene. Hey, the vomit scene is very infamous. Not can make a relic from anything. Here's the nails, little lamb tails. Yeah, the vomit scene's horrible. I tend to fucking, you know, remove that from my memory sometimes. I don't want to, but I just gotta trust it and see if I can handle it. Yeah. The vomit scene, I'm so sorry for that. Just act like it doesn't exist. It's like, I'm so sad that scene happens early on, because when I first started reading Chainsaw Man, before I got obsessed, I got to that scene and stopped reading. But then I picked it back up and continued past that and became super obsessed with Chainsaw Man. Okay, Robin, I'll warn you right now. It's one character vomits into another character's mouth. It's meant to be gross, it's meant to be weird. You're meant to not like it. So don't think it's like some kink thing. It's supposed to be weird. And yeah, very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. They invited me to their dorm when they were watching Chainsaw Man. The first thing I see when I walked in, no! That's a horrible introduction to Chainsaw Man. So I don't, yeah, and I can totally understand if you don't want to watch Chainsaw Man because of like the theme of like about grooming. And if you ever like decide to read it and need to take a break because it's too much, please put yourself before, you know, fictional content. But I will say the way that they go about it, I think is brilliantly written. Especially part 1 Chainsaw Man, because part 1's done, I won't be able to, part 2 writing is good, it's still just ongoing, but part 1 Chainsaw Man is one of the most brilliant written things, I think, personally. I think Makima, who is the character who does the grooming, it's not really spoilers, it's pretty obvious in like the first like fucking episodes and chapters. I think she's so brilliantly written that it's like so valid to be uncomfortable with her and hate her. I hate her, but as a character, I love her. Dodging distance has decreased. Bitch! I need to stop going to these damn question marks. They just keep fucking me over. Wait, who are we talking about? Makima Chainsaw Man. One of my favorite written characters ever. Oh shit, having the dodging distance being lowered is actually gonna fuck me up for this battle. Oh, that hoe, yeah. Oh. And the friends kept on and sent me Makima and the dinosaur train conductor edits. I sent Discord, I want to check it out later. Oh! Oh, just looking already at like the fucking thumbnail for it, I'm gonna like it. I already love the art style and colors. That's so exciting. I love Chainsaw Man. I still love Chainsaw Man. I'm like, not as much as I used to, because like obviously I'm not hyper fixated on it anymore. But oh my god, I used to be so fucking crazy about Chainsaw Man. Okay, Makima, she's hot. I'll say it. She's hot, but she's a horrible fucking person. Okay, and I'm such a believer too. You know how like people draw like fan art of Makima looking all like fucking sexy, maybe putting her in like fucking lingerie because people are horny? She's hotter when she's scary. She's hotter when she's wearing her big fucking oversized coat and looking like she could kill me. She's hotter, okay? She's a red flag when I'm colorblind. Stimming on just the animation, but still nervous about reading it. Yeah, you're totally valid for being nervous. Again, especially because grooming is a big thing, like a big triggering thing for people. But I do promise that the grooming itself is, at first might come off as if it's something positive, but it makes sure towards the end of part 1 to let you know that it was intentional and that it was bad. I believe that it's handled well. I believe that, okay, so my opinion for Chainsaw Man is that a lot of times you're viewing the story through Denji's eyes. So at the beginning of the story, Denji seems like he's happy, he's lucky, he found this woman that like actually like kind of likes him, and that's Makima. And I think through like you can kind of view, like you view it through his eyes, where it's like he likes her and wants to, you know, fuck her. But I think it's very clear, at least towards the end of the story, that yeah, the victim dies. That Makima does. Yes, it's the boy with the eye patch. He doesn't have an eye patch for the whole thing, but yeah, him with the blonde hair. If you're asking about the other character with the black hair with the eye patch, fuck her. She's just a fucking weirdo. She's just a groomer that isn't necessarily commented on, but the one with the red hair is the main one I'm talking about. There's so many different characters, so I'm probably getting confusing. But towards the end, it shows that she's using the fact that he views her as this sexual figure for her advantage. Makima beat Mike Tyson's Punch Out, not getting past Von Kaiser. So it's like, it's very intentional that Makima's not supposed to be a good person. It's very intentional that she knows that, like, it's very intentional that she's grooming him, and you're not meant to actually like Makima. I mean, you can like her as a character like I do, but you're not meant to like actually view her as a good figure for Denji. Correlation between eye patch. Hey, Denji has an eye patch in the beginning of the story. He's chill. The other girl with the eye patch, I don't fucking know. She's annoying because so many people defend her because they're like, Denji's so lucky to, you know, no, Denji fumbled the bag, because she tries to like, I'll tell you this scene, let you know about it, because that might be a trigger for you. She tries to sleep with him while drunk, and even she knows that's bad, because she's like, oh, thank God I didn't, because I would go to jail for sleeping with a minor. So it's like, even she knows that she's fucking like not supposed to make moves on a fucking kid, but people still defend her, and is like, oh, Denji fumbled the bag. Like, and I'm like, oh my god, shut the fuck up. Shut up. It's like, what's the correlation between a woman with eye patch and being a bad person? Yeah. That, I don't know. Yeah, I like these. Yeah, it is just grooming. Or characters in graphic novels that are supposed to be viewed as bad people. Such bad bitches. I'd fuck Scott Pilgrim. Ramona's bad. Like, damn. See, it's like... Oh, it's you. What does the current one I have even do? I don't remember. Let's go with what I have for now. Like, people IRL who say young boys are lucky to get with teachers. Like, literally, it's kind of sad how grooming with men is not taken seriously. I don't know if Chainsaw Man is a commentary on that, having Denji be a victim, but it is a very clear problem, especially in reality. It's really sad how many, like, even like men who have been groomed, they don't even recognize themselves as victims. I think that's really sad. And about like people being viewed as bad people, such bad bitches, it's because if they were ugly, people wouldn't like them as characters. If you have a bad character who's ugly, people won't like them at all, and some people still want people to like their villains. I think Makima being attractive is like the whole point, but say it's like proximate, yeah, definitely is, which is again really fucking sad, I think. And I think also part of it is like the idea of toxic masculinity. Like, even if you thought you were, like, even if they were uncomfortable, they're not, like, quote unquote, like, allowed to be. Where it's like, and I think that's really sad on how much, like, just emotions and toxic masculinity won't let men express them. Yeah, all my homies hate toxic masculinity. Groomers are lucky your groomer was bad. I'd kill him in a position. Like, my friends have been introduced to Inspire Worlds of Blue. Dear God. Yeah. All I've read from this chat is that every Chainsaw Man is a safe and comfortable place and being an okay mindset. Yeah. I mean, I feel like that's like I think that's what, like, even trigger warnings are for in media, is, like, to prepare yourself to know what you're going into if it has triggering content. Because I think that if you read something with triggering content, it can be bad for your mental health and all that. And so I think making sure you're, like, if it's something that you know you're going to be uncomfortable with, but you still want to try and read it, just making sure you're going into things with, like, a mindset knowing that you know what you're consuming and you're fine consuming that. I like having discussions based on media consumption and good and bad ways to consume media. Because I definitely do think there are good and bad ways to consume media. So I just think it's nice to talk about as well. Jellyfish. I never realized jellyfish wasn't real. I think I died inside. Hello, Potato. You can. I don't know if I'm happy or sad you can't kill the jellyfish in this game. Ow. Oh, I forgot that's the one I have on. Yeah, fuck my mental health, but recently forcing myself to be better. Which is nice. I mean, I know being mentally ill, there is, like, a lot of times where, like, sometimes you're like, I'm not getting better, who the fuck cares, I'll just do what I want. But, like, I think letting yourself take your mental health into consideration and, like, is really healthy and really good for you. Oh, hi, Dizzy! I am winning. I'm getting to the boss soon. We're also talking about manga, a lot of manga. But Mocha, have a good rest of your trip. Have a drive to see my parents. Oh yeah, have a safe drive. I hope you had fun while you were here. Make sure to stay safe. Have fun. Shout out Dizzy. Alright. Now you're gonna see me absolutely beat this boss that I totally— oh shit, hold on. I'm about to expose my desktop. I forgot I had a death counter for this game. I always forget. And then I go into this being like, oh yeah, I have a death counter. I never die, baby. I'm better. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Papedo. I appreciate it a ton. We will bring you back to life. You're number one to bring back to life in this game. It comes to media, it's best to try your mental health before it. Exactly. Just picked up some manga today. Ooh, okay, what did you like buy actual, like, as in picked up as like started reading, or like buy some? Because I wanna know, because I love manga. We go now. Have a safe trip, Daniel. Thank you for being here. Bye bye. Bye bye. I see. It hasn't been Bakugo and in like at least like I think 3 years. It's been a long time since it's been Bakugo at all. This is just I'm never not gonna be associated with that man. I'm stuck being associated with him. Significant critter, you will learn your place. You don't understand, lamb. Heed my warning and stay away. Yeah, but like with like manga a lot of times, if there's just like one little thing that starts making me really uncomfortable while reading it, I'll either drop it or just take a break. And I think it's very important to like, you know, you don't need to binge everything you read. You can take some breaks for yourself. Oh. I'm fucking failing already, dog. This is not good. Holy fuck, holy fuck. Ah! Oh my god, what? My game's still doing the fucking lagging, dog. What the fuck is that guy doing down there? Why does my game freeze still? Please stop. I don't like how my game randomly decides to freeze. It's always like and only during boss battles, I fucking swear. Ah! How do I get away from this? Fucking Undertale! Fucking holy. Still don't know what's going on with that guy at the bottom of the screen. Holy fuck! Ah! What the fuck is that move? I haven't seen that yet! Shit! God damn it! You know, I was getting close. I got kind of greedy at the end there. Okay. Okay. Do I only own 14 yet? I think I only own up to Chainsaw Man 13. I think. Hold on, let me see. Oh. Or 12? I don't know. I need to catch up on the volumes. But I haven't heard of the other ones. Sheeply Horned Witch Romy and my Poison Prince is so cute. Do you recommend? You're buying those, so you probably recommend them. Are those books? I have this whole list of manga I like to read because I've been super into just reading manga. So it's like, if they're good, I might add them to my list to read. I'm used to reading on the bus. I think it's so I think this will be the first time I'll be in my room only. I read at least every night. I read at least a chapter every night before I fall asleep. Yeah, you're going. Fuck. I don't even know where I went! No! Can't get that, the stupid fucking boss! Okay. We're good. We're good. This is so sad. Sheeply Horn Witch Romy is nice so far reading it. The cover interested me. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'll look those up after stream. I took a little picture on my phone. Okay, someone's ill. Who the fuck's ill? Okay, why are you dissenting? Bitch, where are you? Who are you? Who am I talking to? Okay, you're sick. Where's the dissenting guy? You're starving. You're dissenting. You're dying. Okay. What the fuck is going on? Oh, those things that you- Twitch chat! Oh, you guys. You're the ones that- You killed him! Consider his eyesore. Okay, Robin, fuck you! Banned in my chat right now. Sorry, I'm being evil. Call my fucking base ugly. In some articles I've seen people hate on anime for no reason. I don't like soap operas, but I don't go around saying it's basic. I'm like hating on anime like for calling it basic, or like specific anime for calling them basic. Because like, I mean, yeah, there are valid reasons to hate on anime, I won't lie, as in like random fucking incest. It's like Spy Family. Can't remember that. Y'all are calling my base ugly, god damn. We're just taking all this fucking meat. God damn. Okay, people are mad at me right now. Let's get a sermon going. Rome has a nice art style. Ooh, okay, I really like, that's what always like catches my eye, are like good art styles. And like unique art styles. Called Deku in half at the Todoroki. It's okay, it's completely random, but like the culture surrounding anime, like since 2020 has been so funny to me, because I remember anime used to be like the weird thing that like I used to have to be like, oh, I like anime, but I'm not one of those fans. But now like it's so mainstream. It's kind of crazy. Not in like a gatekeeper way. I'm not a gatekeeper. I'm not one of those people. I'm just saying the same fucking thing again, but like it's still kind of crazy. Okay, we got those versus. Let's get this. Only losers watch anime. I'm too busy getting bitches to watch anime. I said I have no idea with my height, but being into Haikyuu and volleyball and then only finding out testosterone might make you taller, I've never wanted to take it more in my life. You heard that testosterone can make you taller and you're like, this changes everything. That's really funny. What sports anime is it still for nerds? Oh, sports anime is for gay people. I think we've been over this. Dude, there's no straight man watching Haikyuu. Like, no cis straight man is watching Haikyuu being like, huh, it's a really riveting good anime about volleyball. Like, alright, let's do Afterlife. All cult members will gain the Respect Your Elders trait. Followers receive +5 faith for every elderly follow in the cult. For if an elder is sacrificed, murdered, or consumed, but lose if the faith of an elder dies naturally. This one sounds a lot better. If you have to experience sport via anime, I'm pretty nerdy. I'm sure, but I want to be a spiker or maybe a setter because I love the positions. Hey, you gotta take inspiration from Hinata Shoyo himself. It don't matter your height. You can still be a spiker. You just gotta work on that jump. They're just nerdy and gay then. Neat. Yep, pretty much. Alright, we can... We can Daniel's not here, but we can resurrect Daniel. Welcome back. Okay, these people still fucking hate me though. Because they're starving. There we go. Get some seeds in here. Chats. I think I can just tell fuck that. Maybe I can hack my joints to stop from falling on me. Like, can you remind me, Dex, there's this weird guy in hell and he's getting really pushy. I don't feel comfortable sharing a lake of fire with him. Yeah, I got you, I got you. Actually, you have to, pay me money. This is a pay-to-win stream. No, I was kidding. Don't do that. I'm not gonna pay-to-win stream this. Okay, these people are still pissed at me, I think. Intimidate you. I literally brought Robin back to life just to fucking scare you. Okay, my faith is really low. Should I put them on drugs? Everyone's really mad at me. I'm gonna put them on drugs. Fuck, never mind. Wait, no, I was thinking of ritual. I lied. Jose Colmore's team is probably my favorite of the bishops. I've been way too fucking focused on fighting to actually like to actually pay attention to the music. Like that the really focused zone where it's like I just completely just don't pay attention to anything but the battle. It's in this chat, it's easy to tell people's hyperfixations concerning the Dungeon Machine Haikyuu, but I know! You can always tell what I'm obsessed with at the moment as the streamer too. Because I have full control of the conversation at some points and I will just connect it to any fucking thing possible. And anime in general. I'm a big anime nerd, have been for years. It's part of my personality at this point, low-key. Yeah, everyone's all drugged out. We're chilling. Okay, who's the one that's fucking starving? I have food ready for you to eat. Where are you? Where's the person that's starving? We need more cult members. We're kind of running out of people, I think. I don't know. I don't know where the starving person is. Weeb. I am a weeb. I used to guys, back when I was first getting into anime, I was a cringy weeb. I was one of those people. Not like so bad where I was like being like talking like, oh my god, so kawaii or shit like that, but like I was so annoying. Oh, you probably sent them on a mission. Oh, maybe. Actually, no, I don't have anybody on a mission right now. I don't know who the fuck's starving at the moment. Who's starving? Some more food, just have a fucking large amount of it ready. I don't know the Luca Luca dance. I don't know the Luca Luca dance. I mean, I was like a big cringy weeb, when I was younger, but I never learned any, like, dances. Chick was off the wall. True. You know, yeah, no, I get very distracted by chat all the time. Turn it up like that. Okay, in middle school, I did run an anime meme account. It wasn't, like, a big one, but I did run one, and I look back at it and I'm like, I really hope no one finds this account, because one, there's some really poorly aged jokes that I made on there. Nothing necessarily, like, I would say, like, straight up offensive, but, like, ones that you look back and you're like, that's kind of an odd thing to say, I think. And then, it's just so, and then it's also just me just being cringe. Just me being so cringe. Docs inspiration! Someone's gonna find it at some point, I bet. Reinforced the centers? I don't know what reinforced means. You weep shit as a 12-year-old mocha. Yeah. Re-educate. Oh, okay, yeah. I was like, yeah, I got my daily one for one of them, so we're good. Forgot the word. You're good, you're good. I was just like, is there something else I can do that I'm missing here? Like, there was like, admittedly, like one of the captions on one of my posts was something like, I love having an emo Asian friend so I can make emo jokes and Asian jokes. And I look back on that and I'm like, what did I mean by that? What did I mean by that? Because I know I never said anything like straight up offensive that I can remember, so I just look at them like, what did I mean by that? Like 13-year-old me, I was different. Like, Alright. Oh my god, everyone is not doing okay around here. And like, that was like the worst of it, is just like saying things that are questionable at best, but anything straight up offensive. But like, I still look back and I'm like, I need to like delete this account somehow, but I don't know the login, so it's just forever there on Instagram. I'll water a bit. Okay, you're sleepy. I still don't know who's starving. You're sleepy. Are you the one that's starving, Robin? I think it was Robin. I'm gonna intimidate Daniel. But the context is missing. It can mean so much. I hate if I've been active in fandom like that. See, I think I was kind of lucky that when I was younger, I was not super involved in fandom in a way as if I like interacted with like actual people. I will not be let in for weeb crimes. But I was still very, very like active in like only really interacting with fandom from like content from certain fandoms. Like Yuri on Ice phase was huge. Back when I was in my Yuri on Ice phase, I was also in one of my bigger Haikyuu phases. Like, hey, I didn't watch Black Butler. I'm safe there. I'm safe there. We're good. That is one thing I'm safe from. I feel very lucky, to be honest, that I wasn't a Black Butler girly. Because I feel like that would have been horrible for me. I also wasn't an Osomatsu-san girly. Like some of the most, a lot of the problematic fandoms I actually did avoid. I was not an Italia girly. Something I dig the anime though. Yeah. I don't know anything about Black Butler. I tried watching both Asumatsu-san and Black Butler, just never really actually got into them. So I somehow like saved myself. Yeah, no, I dodged a lot of bullets, but I also was a Danganronpa fan. So I feel like I dodged some bullets, but then like ran straight into some. I did watch Hetalia, but then didn't join the fandom. Again, dodged a bullet. That like I did watch it, but was safe from the fandom. They are having like an unhappy conversation, I think. Someone's still starving. Is it one of the sick guys? I'll just make more food, I guess, but like I'm so confused on who's like fucking dying right now. Dodge the bolts but run into others is my new favorite line. What? Oh, someone just fucking died. Okay. I'm trying to think if there's any like questionable things I got into when I was younger. Okay, all my people are fucking dying, dog. Boo is sick. Because I think with its current reputation, and I mean even some of its past reputation, Danganronpa is pretty infamous. Load the game. I mean, most icons are showing, so that's why I'm confused. But stop, chat, stop sending dead bodies out of their fucking graves. God damn. The second time today. Fingers in his Kanye West he likes. Fingers in his that. I'm sick of that. Hold on, let me save real quick. And then I'll quit real quick and then join back in. Just see if it's not showing me the icon. The shape of you will haunt my nightmares. Oh shit, I didn't mean to exit out completely. I meant to go to title screen. Oopsies. Oh, okay. This is me just like, you know, getting out my problematic past. It's not actually really that problematic. But I did used to use the term trap a lot when I was younger. Not even really in an offensive way, I just thought it meant cross-dressing character, but that is not what people, like, originally used that word for. A lot of people did, but, and I was one of them. And honestly, that was something I didn't learn that, like, people didn't like them saying until, like, my junior year of high school, and my trans friend was like, I don't like that word, and I'm like, oh, why? So shout out actually meeting a trans person, like, for, like, one of the first times in my life, telling me, hey, that word kind of sucks. Because little me was like, oh, I think cross-dressing characters are cool. And so I just used the word to describe it because I thought it just meant, like, cross-dressing character, and that was it. Shout out to the trans person. Actually, Loki, I don't... okay, Loki, I actually really don't like that person anymore, so actually I'm actually not shouting them out, actually thinking about that. Hopefully they don't, like, stalk my social media and will see me being like, yeah, no, I still don't like them because we used to be friends, and, tea for a later time. The origin term is kind of debatable anyway. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's like, I see myself as when I was younger using the term not in an offensive way. Like, I didn't have any ill intent using it, but it can come off that way. Especially when you're using it for characters like, oh hi. if you use it for a character like Bridget from Guilty Gear, for example, that's just transphobic, but
It's so cool.
it is. Did you finish volume 1? Or are you gonna read volume 1? Clover's reading Dungeon Meshi volume 1, guys. This is huge. This is huge.
I'm gonna take a shower before I go to sleep, but my phone's at 1%, so I'm gonna come in here and like reading dumb movie.
Slay. Kai said, hello, Clove, for, me trying to read out the typo.
Hi, Kai.
What do I want?
So warm.
Ooh, Grand Shelter sounds awesome, actually. At this point, this chat's becoming a cult for that anime manga. Again, I'm telling you guys, I literally have converted so many people into reading Dungeon Meshi. It is like my job. I need, like, Kui, the author, needs to, like, hire me as, like, her personal fucking advertiser, because I will do it. Lumpy said, hello, Cleaver. See, I'm playing Cult of the Lamb and taking it literally by literally creating a Dungeon Meshi cult. Can't wait for the next Pokemon stream. That should be tomorrow. Planning on doing some Pokemon tomorrow.
Pokemon!
You are gonna miss
We're gonna
Pokemon.
be in the sky.
The Biggles Dickless of Dungeon Meshi. Holy shit, I forgot about Biggles Dickless. Holy shout out, literally. Have you seen the Yu-Gi-Oh manga? I know nothing of Yu-Gi-Oh at all. Just don't give up Kool-Aid and we're good. Well, we're gonna gamble. We're gonna gamble. I could never be Biggles Dickless, but I do appreciate the I do appreciate the comparison. There's death and the guy who possesses the main character kills people? The fuck is going on in Yu-Gi-Oh? Ain't that shit for children? Remember, they're an ass, but still the power of anime Twitter bitch. Dude, I have not kept up. I think I followed Biggles Dickless, but then had not, like, learned any Biggles Dickless lore after the entire, like, Time War thing happened. Oh, fuck you, you little bird bitch. Sorry. I love being aggressive. So I'm not joking, this is torture scene. Oh, I know in the anime community, I have some friends that like some Yu-Gi-Oh ships. I think it's Yu-Gi-Oh. One of them's called, like, Treason Shipping, I think that's Yu-Gi-Oh. I remember seeing it because we were having like a Secret Santa, and that's one of the ships that they put in like a description of them, and I'm like, the fuck is going on Yu-Gi-Oh?
Pick this fucking book. Why is Leia so weird?
Why is Lyle so weird? That's the entirety of Dungeon Meshi right there.
Why do I love him? Why is he Neil?
Because he's a weird autistic freak.
My god, what? He is me!
Okay, I was gonna say, if they don't... Okay, if they didn't get a 6, I win, and they didn't, so I'm chill. Yeah, welcome to Dungeon Meshi.
Marcio is also autism, except she's picky autism.
Exactly!
Yes. Everybody is autistic.
Mhm.
And I say so because I'm
It's
autistic.
a bad apple.
Everyone in Dungeon Meshi is autistic. This is huge.
This is autism.
There's no Shadow Realm in the manga, it's just death? Jesus, do I need to read the Yu-Gi-Oh manga? The fuck is going on in there? Oh my god, actually speaking about that, that Secret Santa I was just talking about, that person actually listed Dungeon Meshi, the Farseal, so Fallen and Martial ship, that I really love. they listed that as one of their ships, but I just ignored it because I wasn't into Dungeon Meshi at the time, and now I look back being like, they were showing me the way before I even knew they were showing me the way of Dungeon Yuri, and it was awesome.
I mean, my Roman Empire right now are Old Man Yaoi, so.
Old Man Yaoi!
So one of our mutuals asked us to count as Old Man Yaoi, and everyone replied yes. Like,
I love Old Man Yaoi.
If one of them is above 50, it counts.
Speaking of Old Man Yaoi, you know what I need to play? Stop ruining myself. I need to play Disco Elysium. Because of it was a secret Valentine's. It was like a secret Santa edit where I edited to these people for like something for these people that they like, but it was a ship specifically. And so I have edited a gay edit of the main characters of Disco Elysium, but I have not even touched the game. I barely know anything besides the fact that I have indeed edited a video with a fan art of those two kissing in it, so. Oh, please don't get rid of my 6s, I will cry. Because I am literally slaying in the- oh shit, okay, you know what? I'm guaranteed the win here. That was so easy. There's too many different mangas, like one where Yugi's the main character. Oh, so is Yu-Gi-Oh manga gets like the comic, like the Western comic treatment where there's so many different versions of like the same character. I'd heard of Dungeon Mesh before, like hearing your brain rot spelling it out, and I'll go, I'm kind of convincing. This is what I'm saying! Kui, hire me to convince people to read your manga, please. This is my job, this is my life calling. So we're going off our current obsessions. Planning to play Ninjago Dragons Rising. Okay. I've never gotten into any of the Lego things, but I know that I need to. Yes, I still have not watched Lego Monkey Kid, but I've only ever heard good things about, like, fuck you, bitch, about like the Lego shows and stuff like that. So I know I'd probably like it if I did watch them, because like again, everyone who watches them likes them. Okay, thank God this guy's being stupid and not placing any of the 6s on top of each other. What? Okay, now Pepito really wants me to watch something Lego Ninjago, I don't know. Your shows go hard, just taking account like Made in 2000. Oh yeah, 100%. I'm not that picky. If something's good, I'm gonna like it. I'm really not that picky. Okay, I think I'm guaranteed this win. I'm so guaranteed this win. Fuck. Maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe I spoke too soon. Oh, I spoke too soon. I should have never said anything. I want to die. Also, the first bit of the season, like a little end, but it gets real good come the end of the season. Okay. I mean, that's how, okay, low-key, that's how I felt about Dungeon Meshi at first. Where at first I thought it was kind of like a bit slow-paced. But I forced myself to finish reading it, and now look at where I've come. I can't end on a loss. I can't end gambling on a loss. The sun, it's still raining out, but the sun decided to shine brightly into my room. Look. also like a lot of shorts that take place in between the seasons and shit, but I can definitely supply you the watch list in Google Drive of like the whole franchise. Slay. What anime kid they make a main character that don't read as autistic? I'm not complaining, but it's funny. True, though. I'm trying to think if I, like, can think of, like, an anime at the top of my— 16 seasons, goddamn! The longest thing I've ever watched is fucking JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Oh, you're behind me. The cat made a noise. The way, like, at least at the top of my head, I can't think of an anime where I'd be like, yeah, that main character isn't autistic. Like, try not to make a homo romance lead pair hard challenge, literally. Although homoeroticism is forever in anime. Alright, we're good. We got our win. We're chill. We're chill. Are you cheering me on? For 7 being like 23-minute eps, and then there's usually over 10 per season. The last 7 are 11 minutes, but have like 24 eps a season. Why did it? That's an interesting change, I guess.
He's become void.
Let me do the math. Yeah. We're gonna fish. I still like this is so random, but I like remember seeing people talk talk about Blue Lock. Because again, Blue Lock is so fucking gay, like undeniably like a homoerotic subtext every fucking where. And like I remember seeing one like dude bro talking about it and being like, it's not gay, that's just how men talk to each other while playing sports. And I'm like, man, I don't know how to fucking tell you this. But if that's how men talk to each other while playing sports, y'all are saying really gay shit while playing sports. Just cause you're straight saying it doesn't make it any less gay, and like it's just so funny. Like one of the characters like in one of the Blue Locky games asks for the other guy's number, says he's in love with him, and asks to move in with him. And I'm not exaggerating. That's exactly what he says to one of the guys, and I'm like, if you were saying that to your bros while playing fucking soccer, I'm sorry, that's gay. Like, hello, my thing's over here. Do you wanna grab onto it? There we go. I've read a lot about how some talked about apparently in Naruto and Sasuke kissed 3 times. Like how they're straight first like once. No, literally. Like, Naruto and Sasuke are like the originals of like making like the fucking character and side main character, I'm pretty sure weren't intentionally even meant to be gay, but like the author made it so gay that like they're practically gay. One guy come with the other guy's hair during a game. The people who deny Blue Lock being gay as shit are reading a completely different manga. He once restored this place to its shining glory. As the sword is offering return, praise the Lamb, the light of night. Oh, and it's an axolotl form! Oh my god, this is huge. Alright. Wait, hold on. Is there a little guide that I can buy out here? Yes, there is. I think think bro's a little bit sick. I think today has just been Cult of the Lamb while talking about anime all stream. They really have just been talking about anime all stream. Get this guy. I want an axolotl guy. Axolotl. There we go. Sloth. Okay. It hurts me. At least not as bad as the Donghua I've watched, where it's shocking if they even brush hands, even if they say the most horny shit. Which one? What did you watch? Oh, wait, is it the Link something? I always forget the name because it's one that I want to watch, which I've heard about the. It's not explicitly gay, but is pretty gay. Link Trick or something like that? I don't remember. Oh, Heaven's Official Blessing. Yeah, I've heard of that one. I think I started watching it like a while ago and then just like didn't continue for some reason. Link Click, that's what it is. It was way more tame, okay. I was like, close enough. I've heard of Heaven's Official Blessing and like Modao Zushi, however you're supposed to say that, because I know it's Chinese. I don't know Chinese pronunciation well enough to like know the inflections and all that. I've heard about those. Never have gotten into them, but I've heard about them. Oh my god, taking care of everything. This thing is like fun and stuff, just gay. It's worse than any sports anime with being gay. I've seen a lot of content of it throughout the internet for sure. It would be something that I would love to read if it wasn't a novel. Because I think one time I was like, I'm gonna try to read the novel, and then it was difficult for me to read for some reason. But I'd be down to like watch it at some point. The only reason I was like would like to read is because I've been reading more than I have watched stuff. Let's do a sermon real quick. I remember I can do these daily. Just full saying the most horny shit and act like, wait, how is this gay? Okay, so the first 10 seasons is 36 hours in total, and then the last 6 is 20.5 hours. Okay. So still like very long, but not like horrible, like how horribly long you would think it would be for 16 seasons. Longer things like that, of course, take like a little bit more time for me to get into, but at some point I'm just like, you know what, I need something to watch, so I might as well. The first season on Netflix, being removed in the UK in April. That's so evil! A homophobic Netflix, SMH. Like some fucking cauliflower. Alright. Anything to clean around here? Yes. Oh my god, guys, it's the gay shit! Oh, it's come again. This is awesome. There's more! All the gay people are pooping. Okay, anyways, to be good at Netflix, where's it all gone? I blocked the term gay shit again. I mean, yeah, I used to watch a lot of anime on Netflix, but I don't use Netflix anymore, really. I don't know what they've got going on there. Like some of those first 10 seasons like only 10 episodes long, so that's like 3.5 hours season. Oh yeah, that's not too horrible. I mean, I think a lot of kids shows themselves are always never really that bad lengthwise, so it makes sense. I already got you today. Yes, I did. It's different, so maybe it's better in the US version in the UK. Oh yeah, true. I always forget how different the... No, it's always so different. Theories. And people are going to sleep. Everyone's in good health, so I think we'll go out once more today. Into the fighting. I should buy more seeds. Just buy some more seeds real quick, and then I'll go out. Oh shit, I need to make 3 more decorations. Hold on, actually, let me do that real quick before I forget. Twitch, I swear to God, if you start setting bodies out of the fucking graves again. Nothing over. We said My Hero and Blue Exorcist and F-Map. Oh my God. Blue Exorcist. Oh, that one. I need to read the manga for that. That shit is so- that shit's so iconic. I keep forgetting that exists. I'm like, oh yeah, I really liked Blue Exorcist. Put this by the graves. There we go, we got 2 little decorations. On the pilot which isn't included, which is in total 40 minutes. The 1 hour 40-minute movie, like all the shorts, it's like 40 hours or so. God damn. I mean, y'all are definitely eating though with content. Oh, thank you, Twitch chat. Now I appreciate you actually being kind to me today. The anime fucked. That's what I've heard. I've heard that the anime fucked it up. Oh my god, okay, kind of like random Ninjago Man, we're fed and sometimes it ain't good, but fuck it! At least you're fed, at least that's a dub. I would say, I once had to try to explain to like my mom's fiance, I like him, he's a chill guy, but he's not an anime nerd, he's like a Marvel comic nerd, if anything. But I had to explain to him how anime and manga to anime adaptations are different. He's one of those. Hey, he's a chill guy. But I had to explain to him how, like, comic to movie adaptations are different, or like comic to TV show adaptations, just in general, are different from manga to anime, because he just, like, could not wrap his head around why anime fans want, like, exact adaptations of their manga, because he's like, isn't it boring just having the same thing? Don't you want it to be like unique and different? And I'm like, no, I want to see the story that I like be adapted into the story that it is. And like, I get it's so different with comics because there's so many different types of comics, like what do you what do you do for the adaptation, and most people are fine with whatever. But it's like trying to explain that no, we want exact adaptations, maybe some extra fun content, but we want the adaptations to be good, you know? I just like let people only watch anime, not everyone should. Exactly. So it's like if they only read the anime and they fuck up the anime, either one, it makes them not like it, The Promised Neverland, or they're getting a completely different story than what was like originally intended, you know? Oh, put the seeds in. Go. We were talking about The Promised Neverland earlier, Kai. I was talking about it. About the horrible adaptation of a great fucking manga arc. It is getting fucking hot in this room. I'm sweaty. But like, here's how that it's better. Literally. It's so sad that the people making the Promised Neverland manga just literally killed the anime itself. It's like, I wish I could like ask them, like, why did you make the choice to like change it so much and so differently from the original? Because I don't know if they've talked about why at any point. but I wish they'll ask them. Like anytime anime studios decide to make something like such big of a change, like why? What was the choice? What was the thought process? Before I think I can do it better. Yeah, it's like different from like, let's say, original Fullmetal Alchemist. How the reason it starts changing is because they caught up to the manga and had to create their own content. Which I personally think that if you're gonna have an adaptation, try to not go past the source material. Holy shit, I'm like fucking failing. Hold on, I need to get a really specific quote from like a Dungeon Meshi meme. Hold on. It was something talking about Marcel being like, is she mentally stable? And the person said, imagine trying to escape a saw trap while your buddies keep discussing if cheese would pair better with dirty needles or broken light bulbs. And so that's just, I always think of that because that's fucking Marcel. I love her. So far it's like 7 hours long, so like 50 hours at least. God damn. I mean, y'all are eating in content. Okay, what was I saying? I got distracted again by Dungeon Meshi. But it's like, so I get more the thought process behind changing content like that because you don't even know what the fuck you're adaptating once you've like gone past where the manga already is. But in things where it's like, that's not the case. Where, oh my god. Where there is a manga that has the content you need that you're adaptating, but you still decide to change everything. Like, what's the thought process there? Sorry, Potato. It blocked the term fucky ass, hot ass. It's hot as hell in this fucking ass room that I'm in. Is that the Grim Reaper? I could need the Grim Reaper to show up in this game. It'll fit. There's some animes that are different than the manga, and that makes it better. I'm not gonna lie, Revolutionary Girl Utena was better in the anime. Oh yeah, I mean, I haven't seen or read Utena, so like, I'll take your word for it, but I'm sure that there are like some changes that like anime have made that are like actually better. Like, it's just usually the case is that it's worse. I hate how anime can add some better things and fuck up the whole thing. Like, yeah, because they literally. Like, can I think of any examples of them adding something which made it better at the top of my head? I'm not sure if I can think of something at the top of my head. I mean, there's Dungeon Meshi adding extra senshi panty shots. Again, I don't like what they're cutting out, but they are adding in some, like, good food. Oh, Kai said, hey Clover, if you want a reason to watch Ninjago, the current series main boy has Sonic's Prime VA.
Oh, cool.
God bless Japan, says Kai.
Right, that's cool.
Oh, what the fuck just hit me? Ow! I ran into that fireball. That's my beat. Good things in Blue Exorcist I liked, and they say fuck you and stab me personally. I do remember really liking Blue Exorcist back when I like watched like I watched like at least the first season in like middle school. I think I did watch season 2 as it was coming out, but I wouldn't be able to really tell you anything because I don't really remember. But I do remember hearing that like the anime fucked it up. Something else I want to read the manga of is Tokyo Ghoul. Because I know a lot of people also talk about how season 2 of Tokyo Ghoul fucked up the manga.
Then she's still carrying the fucking bat? He is. I was like, what is on his back? And it's the fucking bat. Okay.
Senshi the goat. Senshi doesn't waste any food. He's such a good man.
I want to kiss him.
You gotta join a big long line of people that also want to kiss Senshi. Don't worry, if you don't remember season 2, it's because there's no season 2 in Bossing Say!
There is no. Wait, what is it?
Blue Exorcist.
Okay. Okay.
There
so-
is no season 2 in
so
Bossing
far,
Say.
I want to kiss Senshi.
Yep.
Hold Marcia and tell her it's going to be okay.
Yep.
Pick up Chilichuk by his scruff and shake him lightly. I don't know what I want to do to laugh yet.
You're so real for that. Oh.
Pick up by his little scarf and go.
I need to show you one of my favorite fan arts. It's a fan art of Chilchuck getting boiling hot oil dropped over his head, and it's just
Fuck!
it's so funny. Chat doesn't get to see it right now. And then above it is Chilchuck dying in a glue trap.
We don't remember he hit the glue trap shit.
Boiling milk is a painful way to go out, I'd imagine. I mean, milk boils over very fast. Fun to listen to, but sometimes you see the wildest shit. What? I'm just talking about Chilchuck getting boiling oil poured over his head and then dying in a glue trap. Isn't this normal? Yeah, there's so much going on. Your average Kamoka stream.
I'm imagining Chilichuk with Tenars.
Interesting, okay. See, I know what he sounds like in dub and sub, so it's like... His dub voice is okay. I really like his sub voice, though, in the anime. Could be normal still. Shit. I think I'm a very normal person, actually. I think I'm so normal. I'm probably the most normal person here, actually. You can fact check it, just ask me and I'll tell you, yep, I'm the most normal person here. I was up here. And now Twitch chat's deciding my fate right after I say that. I hate being Arrow and still watching romance like some of these anime boys. Why am I like this? I love romance anime. I think it's cute and fun. Not my favorite genre, because I'm definitely a shonen girly. Like, admittedly, definitely a shonen girly, but... Oh, thank you, Twitch chat! Oh, this is huge. I'm immune to poison. I don't know if I have any battles where I'm gonna get poisoned, but this is huge. And it's so funny, I also love anime boys. Am I attracted to men? Hello? Enemies holding a shield will resist damage until the shield is broken. Okay. I still don't know what the heavy attack button is, if I'm being honest. Guys, what's the heavy attack button? Hold on. Give me a second. I'm not attracted to real life men, but I love anime men so much for some reason. If they were real though, wouldn't like them, but oh, okay. I was gonna look it up. I meant that I want romance. I like some of these anime boys. Like, you get that, like, it's like, you know, like, oh! No, I get that. I get that. I got my Switch Pro controller. We're chilling. No, that's real. Cause I'm also Aero Spectrum. Like sometimes I'm like romance, and I'm like, this is so cute. This is awesome. This would be awesome. And then I'm like, not the type of person to be very romantic though.
Staring.
Ivana, do you
Meowing
want to
at
read
me.
Dungeon Meshi?
Wanna?
My cat's also a Dungeon Meshi fan. Ah, okay. Oh, I still got hit. Okay. I literally don't even... Maybe. What time is it? Oh, it is almost 6. Yeah, it's like past her dinner time.
I'm almost done with this chapter and then I'll
Gauntlet Heavy Attack is stupid good. Honestly, it seems really good. Has it always been down there in the bottom right corner telling me how to do the attack, or am I just stupid? The thing is, I've never met anyone like that, so I have no idea if I'd like to be in a relationship, which is valid. Very valid. Yes, oh my god, so I am just stupid. Okay. You know what? It's such a me thing to do, just not notice the thing in the bottom right corner literally telling me how to do the attack.
Why do I think Klaus would look like really good in drag?
Wait, where's the fan art of Laos being a drag queen? We need this. It's just, he's got like the build for it, you know? It's your problems of being aerospec, I've given up on labels. I'm gay, fuck it. You know what? You're valid for that. We don't need labels if you don't want labels.
Oh, I need it. Oh, just wait, yeah, but no.
I also realized that I'm also kind of hungry. I don't know what I'm gonna eat after stream. Okay. I might DoorDash something. I want to use my sushi gift card, but I don't want to go get sushi by myself because it scares me.
I think I DoorDashed it.
You can't use non-DoorDash gift cards on DoorDash is the unfortunate
Oh,
part.
that's gross.
I tried and I figured out you couldn't, and then it was very, very sad to find out. Oh, not this one where I have to defeat like 50 million fucking people just to get one guy in my fucking place. It's never worth it. I don't think you should say that you only eat cat food.
It smells good. What if I'm just... What if I am, what if I...
Wait, that'd be awesome! Izutsumi! Izutsumi!
No, I'm not. Have you ever seen me and Izumi in the same room?
I haven't. Holy, Izutsumi's real, guys. Izuzumi's a Dungeon Meshi character, by the way. You don't know who Izutsumi is. She's a cat girl. Actually, a girl cat. Because you know how it's usually like, oh, it's a girl with cat characteristics? No, Izutsumi, canonically, it's never explained, but canonically she's... Ow. She's, a cat with girl, characteristics. Huh? I do! I literally lost all my HP here. That was not worth it, dog.
I was planning on, like, just having lunch today, regular, and we'll probably take a shower
Yeah.
and go to sleep.
Please eat. Hinata and Kageyama are healthier Deku and Bakugo, and that's why I love it. They're really born out of respect, but also being petty. I miss them, dude. I miss being so hardcore into Haikyuu. It's really good. It's so good. They are a healthier Bakugo and Deku. I gotta be careful. I can get that guy. I'll be able to get this guy in a second. Yes, health! That's what I need. Ugh. Sports anime are just so fruity. I love sports anime. I will never leave, but if I meet a volleyball fan, Haikyuu is never leaving my lips until they say it first. I don't know why I'm low-key embarrassed about it, it's so weird. Are you, if you meet like another Haikyuu fan or just a general volleyball fan? Because I mean, like, I get like kind of like maybe think it'd be awkward being like, oh, meeting a volleyball fan and like, I love volleyball, and you're like, oh, I love this volleyball anime, and then being like, I'm talking about real volleyball. Like, that'd be fucking stupid. But I know Haikyuu fans had a weird reputation in 2020. Again, I'm like I don't care about fandom opinions when forming my own, like how I feel about media. But some of them were kind of weird. Like, in general, I'm planning on joining a team eventually. Oh, okay. I'm sure no one will think you're weird. I'm sure if you say like, oh yeah, I'm playing volleyball because I got into Haikyuu and it got me to really like volleyball, I don't think anybody would actually be like, you're weird. And they'd be like, oh yeah, that's a valid reason to want to get into a sport. Honestly, it really is. If you join a team, I do hope you have fun. Because again, I used to play volleyball and I did really like playing it.
Don't be a fan of like getting into things because of like media or fandom. Like there's so many like good music that I've picked up from fandoms, and so many like other things I've watched because the people are in it that I really like. So like if one piece of media gets you into in real life or whatever,
Where's the fucking line?
or another piece of media, and like that's so cool.
Yeah. I mean, I've known people that have become full-blown lawyers because they like Ace Attorney. Like that's so real of them, I think. I'm passionate about volleyball and Haikyuu, but they kind of assume, I think I won't know anything, like I didn't do research and practice because of it. Oh yeah, oh, Robin, you died again. Oh, that's valid. I think that's like a valid fear to have, being like, they're gonna think that like, I don't, like, actually, care because I'm just here because I like that thing and I don't really do research. But it's like, if you like show that you're truly you actually care about learning and wanting to be there, I don't think anybody will have that opinion at all.
It doesn't matter. People shouldn't gatekeep them.
Exactly, yeah, that would be gatekeeping on their part. Like, even if you hadn't done any research and you're just doing it because you like Haikyuu and it's your first time ever even touching a volleyball, there's no reason they should gatekeep that from you. That, who the fuck cares? You're coming to love something because of something that is based around it, and that's cool and valid and awesome. Girl, I'm about to fucking fail this damn boss battle, I think, again. Okay, continue.
I remember seeing, like, several people gatekeeping Metallica because, people from Stranger Things were getting into their music because of Stranger Things. And then literally Metallica made a post saying, like, don't gatekeep our music or music. And I'm like, go tell them.
I can't even see what's going on. Oh, they're shooting fireballs. That's why I'm getting hit so much. Man, I'm so fucked for this boss battle. I'm so fucked. First time touching a volleyball owns their own volleyball. Hey, I was using a very hypothetical. I was using a hypothetical. I promise. Sure, just hate the idea of joining being trans and a fan of anime. There's just so much going on there. I also fear T will be seen as an enhancement. Yeah, I can totally understand, like, the fear of going into sports being trans, just because people are so fucking weird about it. I know for a fact that hormones and, like, T and the estrogen, like, none of them are, like, enhancers. They're not fucking steroids. So it's like, but I get being fearful of it, but I think it's, the fear is there, but I think you won't ever really get over the fear of it unless you just rip off the band-aid and do it. Which I think you're already pretty much decided it's something you want to do, and I'm supporting you on I'm shouting, what's the word? Cheering you on. So it's like, yeah, I think the fear will always be there, and I think a lot of your, like, worries are so valid and understandable. Sometimes you just gotta kind of just rip off the band-aid and just see how it goes, because there's a chance it'll be, obviously, Boo is dissenting, bitch! Sorry. It'll go a lot better than you expect, just a high chance of that as well. Once I get my rightful height, I'll stop. It's not like I'll shrink. What was that? I'll be high I should have been born as. I believe. I mean, when you get to your rightful height, you'll stop doing volleyball, or like you'll stop T? I'm assuming you mean stop T. Okay, time to fight this guy again. I've been struggling with this boss battle. Bitch is fucking not stopping following me. God damn. I'm running out of cult members, but... Okay, we're getting an old age guy. I'm so fucking worried. I was so close. Just hit him. No, I was so close. I didn't even see myself getting knocked back there. I was so close. It's so upsetting. I was so close. This game wants me dead. I want to commit to volleyball. I'm just too disappointed in myself for not doing in secondary school. I had enough being in the girls' team dysphoria. I could have imagined what Hinata did. Okay. I mean, Nuka, thank you. Thank you. I'll beat this boss at some point. I mean, I don't think I don't think you should blame yourself for being like, I wish I did this when I was younger and I missed my chance, because that's just not true. Age, there's no age limit to finding something you love and wanting to do it. I mean, sometimes obviously if you're like 80 and suddenly like, I want to join a volleyball team, like that's a bit different, but if you can still be 80 and still learn how to play volleyball, you can still find like a team for older people. Like, I know you're not fucking, I know you're not fucking 80, but like, Dark Souls board ring, that's freaking awesome. I tried to dodge and I did not fucking make it. Oh, take your damn loot. Out the war, Splat Flies, I think it's kind of wish you luck. I believe in you. I believe in you. Oh shit, my people kind of fucking hate me right now. Some 80, how did you know? I'm just so genius. I know Robin's age. But I'm metaphorically kicking myself over it? Yeah. No, that's, it's, again, valid to be upset, but never something you should blame yourself for. Let's harvest your I mean, I haven't continued reading it, to be honest, but, I did once start reading a manga, like, literally about, like, it's about ice skating, not Yuri on Ice, but about this dude who, like, felt like he couldn't become an ice skater because he started too late. And it turns out, you know, that's just not fucking true, you know? Like, age does not matter when it comes to starting new things. I really need more members of my cult. It's been growing kind of small. What, is there anyone to bring alive? I'm not gonna be mad at me for resurrecting somebody, but let's resurrect somebody. We have so many dead people. So many dead people. Let's get a Lumpy Cat. Lumpy Cat wanted to be revived. I have no idea what you're trying to think of, Robin. You heard it? No, I did not say age does not matter. Okay. Let's take it down a notch here. You're no more support from me anymore. Get out. Context. Put me in context. Please. Sorry, I like being mean sometimes. I'm not Dream! I'm not Dream! What's it? Oh my god, what it's called? It's called, hold on. I might still have the tab open. Medalist? Like, medal as in like a medal that you, like, win. Medalist. The main story is like this guy who felt like he was too late, and he grew up and like got to pros and stuff, but then kind of dropped out. But then he meets a girl who's starting. She's still pretty young compared to everyone else, but she's starting ice skating too late, and so many people think that like she can't do it, and he decides to be her coach. I still need to continue reading it. I've only read like a couple chapters so far, but. Oh shit! I forgot that Boot's descending. Ooh, are you still descending? I do gotta cook some food. I would have gotten to it at some point. I just got other things. I work on things first and then other things later. When you get into the Haikyuu manga, really close to the end. It was during one during the final game, like with the time skip. I never finished it, but I got close to the end. And again, it's You ate a delicious fish meal.
Yo, I love fish! I would do that.
So yeah, it's been a while so I won't be able to tell you exactly where I left off, but oh my god, what did you think of Dungeon Meshi Volume 1? Give us your review.
Well, I want to kiss Senshi. And Marcio really needs therapy after everything. Playoffs is me. Playoffs is just me.
Hi, silly one. What's going on? Okay, you're going straight to prison. What are we guessing? What happened? I mean, after reading all of Dungeon Meshi, yeah, I think Marcial would be nice with a therapist. Gimme. Drama at school. Oh, Vine Boom. Oh my god, are you able to give us the tea? What's going on? I'm curious. If you don't want to share though, don't share, but... Who the fuck?
Moving stuff.
Moving their whole ass fucking bed or something upstairs. Like, god damn, that's loud. We're gonna have... You go get meat. Potato wants the tea. I was like, where's this going? Then it went full circle. Started with the match with Hinata and Kageyama and ended with that. I'm in love with the writing. I know! The parallels to the beginning were just too good, I think. Too good. Yeah, sure, why not? Me and my other best friends are putting a stop to a creepy classmate. He keeps bothering us. As you should! As you should! I believe in y'all. Between Cats and Crows as well. It's so good! I miss Haikyuu. I really do. Oh. Sparkly shit. Whatever this one's called. Devoted fertilizer. Devoted shit. Oh my god, gay shit!
I love gay shit.
I love gay shit.
It's boot.
It's boot. Who's taking my... Don't take any fucking money, little spider bitch. Okay. Okay, that bro needs to sleep. Who's... Oh no, this is a Sunday person. So we got someone sleeping and then we got someone to set thing. I could tell it was written by a volleyball player. They didn't like it was either like the author or like the artist of like Haikyuu. Didn't they like also draw like a horror manga? And that's why like some of like the panels or like screenshots were like somewhat horror-esque. I feel like I remember hearing something about that like back when I was younger. Why are there spiders everywhere? I'm just trying to fucking get my crops. I'll have to look into that, but I remember hearing that somewhere like years ago. He's friends with one of my other best friends that keeps injuring my best friend, but he doesn't care. Oh my god.
I'm Evie.
You are Evie. And he makes transphobic jokes to my trans friend. Okay, I'm like trying to like connect the dots of all these friends in my head through the description. So we obviously don't like him. That's very obvious. But he's friends with the other best friend, so he's friends with the other best friend, and that one friend keeps injuring the other one. Or is it him the one that's injuring? I'm so trying to wrap my brain around these people I don't know.
Okay, bye chat. I'm gonna take a shower and go in the night. I'm going to sleep.
Going to sleep at 7 p.m.
Yeah.
I know it's because you have a flight, but it's still so funny.
I'm actually really tired right now. I'm just hoping that when I fall asleep, I don't wake up at like 11.
I thought you were just gonna end it like, I don't wake up.
And I don't wake up. Guys, I'm gonna...
go fall asleep and live to an alternate reality forever. Everyone wants fish dishes. Bye, Robin. What's this ritual? I can do that. Huh? Damashi Volume 2! Robin says, hope you have a good sleep. Clover says bye, Robin, if you can't hear. Alright, now we gotta make sure we go fishing, because now we did a ritual to catch more fish. We're going about Haikyuu and realism all day? No, you're so real for that, though. Us and our silly little anime fixations. The Auden trans friend. Sally, best friend who gets injured from the dude we were putting a stop to. Okay, I see. So you just need that guy fucking out. You need this guy out of there. It is really fucking hot in my room though. The dorm that I live in is like an older building, so it has just a really fucking weird heating system. And it makes it so incredibly hot in here, like all the time. There's no AC, and it's 77 currently in this room right now, according to like my little fan that tells the temperature. Can we consider becoming a YouTuber? Yeah! That was my favorite part about, my favorite part about, like, the time skip in, Haikyuu was literally, like, seeing what jobs everyone became in the future. I thought that was really fun. I don't know why- I don't know. I mean, partially it makes sense, but also- A cop. Thank you for the hydrate. Here's my water. I'm almost ready to fight with the kid we're putting a stop to. Let's call him Axel. Beat them up. Beat his ass. I'm just kidding. Don't actually do that. I do not condone violence. Okay, dog, you need to sleep. Just go to sleep. Are there anybody I can, any followers I can buy out here? Yes, there is. A Firefire would have made more sense, I think. Firefire would have made more sense. Shout out to firefighters. They're awesome. I think that's my last attempt for today. Out in the boss fight area, because I lost 3 times today. What do you need to know? Just put a fucking pumpkin or something there. Fertilize. Guys, I don't know what I want for dinner today. I know I want to DoorDash something, just to splurge for today. But I don't know what I want to order. Someone's screaming outside my window. My go-to is DoorDash food. Oh, DoorDashing food? That's a crazy idea. Like, I didn't even think about that. Like, wow. My go-to is Taco Bell. Usually. When talking to people who don't know Haikyuu, do you tell them about the death scene? I'm still, honestly, I know some people get like annoyed with like fandom jokes that last a while, but no, I'm sorry. I think the death scene's a really funny fucking joke. I don't think I've ever made that joke to somebody who doesn't know anything about it. But I do find the joke funny, like Haikyuu isn't a fun anime, someone dies. No. Sorry, I know I'm losing faith, but I don't want to do that. Sorry, Boop. Everyone that ever feels it's really funny, so I don't blame you. Dog, I was there when that happened. because I watched that season as it released. And so I think that's the reason why it's so funny to me is because I was there the moment the fucking Haikyuu death scene happened. I think one of the greatest moments of my life, like the greatest time of my life, was watching both Yuri on Ice and Haikyuu season 3 as they came out. I loved every fucking episode that came out during that time. My friend that got a twin, it was funny. I don't think any of us is letting this die. I know. Again, some people like hate when like fandoms, like some people get annoyed when like a fandom gets a joke and like the joke is run into the ground. But sometimes sometimes I still think the joke is silly enough to let it live, and I think the Haikyuu death scene is a good enough joke to let it live. Should I watch reaction videos seeing the comments fly high? Oh, I still think one of my favorite jokes is when people are talking about like anime villains and like the worst anime villains, and Oikawa is always in the list of worst anime villains compared to people like fucking Eren Yeager. And it's so funny. It's fun tricking people, that's why we love it. Exactly. Yeah, there's this ongoing joke where people list the worst anime villains and Oikawa is always on the list. And it's so funny that it happens every time. Like... on a list with like fucking Eren Yeager, Griffin from fucking Berserk. What are other like big anime villains? Like people like that. K-pop idol. That's really funny. Back when I was into Haikyuu, I was an Oikawa lover. I was a big Oikawa fan. I really like Tsuki. Tsuki is one of my favorite characters. I really like Hitoka Yachi, and I really ship her with Kyoko, and I did a lot when I was younger. I'm gonna be talking about my Haikyuu opinions now. Most characters I liked. I really liked the Miwa twins. Mia twin, however the fuck you say their names. When I liked the twins when I was reading the manga. I remember that. I do know the silly I cannot reach you manga. I do know that. Fuck, I'm gonna cry to make you laugh like that. Wait, wait, really? Wait, that's huge. Is it like a new volume in Japan specifically, or in America it released? Cause that's huge. I'd like to get the physical copies of it at some point. In the US, yippee! No, I would like to get the physical copies at some point. There's a lot of manga I've read that I read on digitally, and I'm like, I would love to get the physical copies. I love Bokuto. He could have been annoying, but he was endearing. Oh, I did love Bokuto. But because I love gay people who kiss. Love gay people who kiss. Thank you for the hydrate. Here's my water. Cactus, your little cult guy died again today. Again, because I remember we brought you back to life. We'll get all the stream chat people back to life at some point. They can keep being resurrected. We resurrected 3 people from chat today, one of which we killed immediately afterwards, but it's what he wanted, so it's chill. It's only Jover for now. We will be back. I'm saying thank you. I did have a Bokuto profile picture on Discord, like, back, like, years ago. I remember that. I do like Bokuto. There's not really one Haikyuu character I would say I dislike. I really do like all of them. I think they're all very likable. As if everyone felt as if, had their own life, even if they were in the opposite team. Exactly! I think that's one thing I really liked about it. It's like, yeah, there's rivalries and stuff like that, but it's like, such a lighthearted, fun anime with a whole bunch of likable characters. Haikyuu was very good. The female character got so much better as well. No, I do like the female characters. It obviously makes sense why there's not that many, because it's a male sports anime, but like, I still love the characters we got for them. I think I have a tweet on like my old like Twitter from like 2020 where literally all I say is like, you know how people have comfort characters? All of Haikyuu are my comfort characters. It was like early 2020 before like it blew up again. These bitches are too busy kissing each other to grab my line. So in the anime there's fan service a bit, but it was only in anime. Why? I don't know. Talking about like, there was like a little bath scene, isn't there? If I remember correctly. Because it's anime and they're weird about it. I literally forgot about it until you said it. Oh my god. I will say, sorry, completely going back to Dungeon Meshi because I'm fucking insane. There is a bath scene in Dungeon Meshi, but it's gay. It's gay. It gets a pass because it's gay women. That's all you need to know. When she was first introduced. I don't remember enough at all to remember what you're talking about. It's been too long. Maybe this is my sign to rewatch Haikyuu. The fish come over? Look, there's a fucking piece of— hello? I got a fishing rod. Hey, here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Do you wanna grab on? Hey, yeah, come over. You got it. Just a little bit more. I did it. It worked. One more fish. And then we'll end the stream soon via gambling. Yes, Haikyuu is the volleyball anime. The volleyball sports anime. The end of the manga was interesting because that's when the two female characters got vulnerable to each other, and it wasn't sexual, trust me. See the scene, they keep the cameras full in the face. Okay. It's just been a while. Because I know, like, sometimes, bath scenes can be very, very fan-servicey. I just straight up it's been too long to remember if it was or not. Never watched it by a friend who liked it a lot. I really liked it when I was, like, in middle school. I still like it now, just obviously not as big as a fan as I was, like, back then. Just because my interests have shifted over time. I got a little fucked up looking dog. What? Again, I'm currently fucking obsessed with Blue Lock of all things. My sports anime interests have shifted a little bit. At the end of stream. Oh yeah, I'd be down. I'd be down. Alright, get some food going. Nice fish meals because we just caught a bunch of fish. Right. Next missionary can't fail. Thank you, Twitch chat. I appreciate that a lot. Did bro fail? Is he just about to die? We just brought you back to life. Fuck. God damn it. Well, let's bury you up, I guess. Well, now we can't fail, so not fucking you. Get another follower. I know, they're mad at me because Lumpy Cat just fucking died! Right in front of my eyes! I've been struggling with my faith all day today. I've never been an anime watcher, to be honest. Valid. Like, 90% of my anime knowledge is from my friends talking about me what they watched. Which is valid. We've been talking about anime all day. Specifically ones we're obsessed with at the moment, because I'm fucking obsessed with it. If you couldn't tell at this point. Okay, I blocked your text because I blocked your chat, Boot. Boot. Going to prison. I blocked it because you mistyped public and accidentally typed pubic, and it blocked it. To do you a favor and say working with the public sucks. I never want a man to say you should smile more. It's not a hard job. I'm homicidal. I'm so sorry. I could never do like customer service work or anything like that. Anybody who does is so much braver than I will ever be. Alright, you worship. Okay, we gotta make sure we do a sermon. Get some faith up a bit more. So fun and awesome, I love it. Yeah, no, customer service is awesome and nothing ever goes wrong ever and everyone's so nice and kind to you and it's like really the best thing you would love your life. Have you ever do any customer service job ever? That's why I'm so happy my job is not working with people, because I think I would have a lot of mental breakdowns. Oh fuck it, they're going on shrooms again. Everyone's forcibly being happy again. Like, how about the, spent 5 hours on your feet? Also, I feel bad because I can't work the tails because of dyslexia, but it feels like an excuse I'm being lazy, but it's literally a disability. Yeah, it's like an excuse in a way that's like, it's a genuine excuse. Like, it's not you being lazy, you literally have a reason that, like, you can't do something, and, like, that's incredibly, like, valid reason that nobody should shame you for. Everyone's brainwashed again. I keep brainwashing them all. I mean, yeah, it's like, I spend, like, 4 hours on my feet during my work, because I'm in a bakery, I'm baking things. I have to be on my feet and moving around. And even that is exhausting. Like, I could not imagine standing in one spot for like a 9 to 5. Like, that just sounds horrible. I think it's so evil that they just don't, like, in some jobs, like, especially like grocery store jobs, they don't let you sit. There's literally no reasons you shouldn't be able to sit. Like, we don't have a hot food 3 times. Each time we said we ran out. How do you deal with that? I hate when we're picking and moving crates the whole time. I wish I would be able to tell you why people are like that. I just, is it the fucking, like, lead poisoning that people have? Like, I don't understand some people and how they can just be so fucking stupid and rude. Not even sugarcoating it. Some people are fucking stupid. Like, again, my goal is definitely to not work in customer service if I'm able to, like, avoid it forever. Reminded why I'm a salmon runner. How's the Splatoons going? I can't tell if that's a heck yeah I'm a salmon runner or please put me on salmon run instead of what I'm doing. Where's the hot food we ran out? Why? We ran out. It's just that we ran out. Why? Because people fucking eat it? Like, what's what? Like, what? Oh, you want to be brought back? Like, that's so... I want to like dissect their silly little minds, being like, what makes you think this way? Why do you think they ran out? Like, they ran out because people are fucking eating it. Like, hello? That's so fucking funny. I do need to expand a bit more and add some more things. I really have just been using this area all up here, not adding anything more to my cult. I'm kind of a bitch for giving them the wrong pie. Like, there's so much of a difference between, like, if I got the wrong pie, I'd be upset. Like, that's a valid thing to be upset over, but then going like, bitch! Like, some people are so aggressive. No, I'm like one of those people where, like, I'd be upset, but I wouldn't say anything. Unless, like, because I'm lucky I don't have any allergies. Like, if you have allergies, definitely say something, because you could literally accidentally get something that like, kills you. Like, the other day, I ordered, like, a chicken sandwich, and they gave me, instead of, like, the crispy chicken, they gave me, like, grilled chicken. And, like, I was upset, but I just was like, thank you, because, like, I never want to be one of those people that are, like, so fucking mean to customer service workers. There's just, like, 4 fucking cameras around us. People are so mean, and for what? Might as well get this. I want to unlock everything at some point. My ass has not used the demonic summoning circle. I should probably try it at some point. Wait, what did that unlock? What was that thing? Bone decorations. Okay. I forgot, I need to make some more of these. Anyways, customer service would be awesome if people weren't fucking assholes for no reason all the time. Let's make a lantern and put it here. I don't know what I'm doing. What's that? Do I want to upgrade it? That. I can make this, why not? Just upgrade it. Why not? Let me clean out this. I felt so bad going to the counter and asking the service to make my sundae because they gave me cherry instead of caramel and I cannot stomach cherry. Yeah, it's like... Most people, I feel like truly most people don't actually care if you're like, hey, you got this wrong, can you please fix it? Because like most of the time it's like a genuine mistake. And if you're nice about it, they'll probably feel bad, but it won't ruin their day. But then some people are so mean about it. And like, I'm so scared of looking like one of those people. Bro wants Tesla Max back. Yeah, sure, why not? Am I able to do that now? One thing, I'm pressing the sermon instead of the ritual. We're gonna run out of bones soon. I have ran out of bones. That's unfortunate. Just don't crit it, yeah. At least we get our numbers, as like this one girl who told us a story, she's underage by the way. Oh no. I completely misunderstood it at first, but that's so... creepy customers, I think, are sometimes even worse than the mean ones. Like, a mean one is, like, horrible in the moment, but, like, when someone's creepy, that's just, no bones? No bones. Or when I get my drink order wrong, I just get too scared and I just eat it, if it's a drink, I just drink it. See, that's usually what I do. If it's like, that's what's good about not having like any allergies. It's like, if they get it wrong, I'm not gonna die if I just like suck it up and eat it. Because a lot of times, I sometimes just do that. There was like one time at during Comic-Con, we went to go eat and they gave me like the wrong pasta that I ordered. And they just so happened to give me the one noodle I like usually, that I hate. Noki. I hate Noki. It was Noki. And like, I tried so hard to just eat it, but I was like, I can't do it. And then Clover the goat was like, excuse me, we accidentally got the order wrong, and I got my actual pasta that tasted good. But it's like moments like that where it's like, I'm so scared, but I'm so sad. Because I don't want to eat what I got. Clover really did come in clutch there. It's almost impossible to get someone banned from our place. I think that's also one big problem workforces have. I did re-educate today. Is that like, some people just get to be creepy and like get no consequences from it because the workplace won't do anything because it's a valued customer. Like, ugh. I think we need to beat up every single person that's creepy, especially to underage girls in the workforce. Especially to underage girls. Anyone in general, but... Alright. I do think I will end stream soon though. I will watch the animatic that Robin sent at least first. But I'm getting hungry. This guy buys drinks for underage friend, but we can't get him banned. Our boss is actually good, but even if we can't get anyone banned, it's like, underage drinking is going to happen no matter what. Like, do I condone it? No. I don't even drink myself, but it's like, just letting someone you know buy someone underage drinks is like, yikes. Like, the fact that you're not able to do anything about it is so sad. For some reason I'm scared of informing teachers and stuff about my friends. Dude, no, I think that's like the fucking fear of superiority, because I would always be scared to ask my teachers things. Oh, you're not scared. Oh, I misread that. No. You're good for that. No, I was always afraid of authority person, where I'm terrified to talk to teachers sometimes. College is actually a lot better, because teachers are a lot more, like, professors are a lot more chill, low-key. Where, like, I've had professors being like, please, I swear to God, please do not call me by my last name. Oops, clicked off on accident. And I think that's, like, them just being so chill with people makes it easier to talk to them, but teachers in high school were kind of threatening for some reason. Alright. I think that's good for Colt for today. I'm gonna be on Be Right Back while I open Discord. I so need to draw new. I always see my Be Right Back screen and I'm like, I really need to draw new starting soon in Be Right Back screens. It's really funny because I can barely get myself to go and get my order fixed if something is wrong with it, but when it happens to a friend, I have no issues doing it. That's such a there needs to be a name for that phenomenon where it's like you have too much social anxiety for yourself, but like it all disappears the moment like a friend needs it instead of you. Like there's gotta be some sort of like name for that phenomenon because it's so weirdly common. That I don't care enough about being normal in public, so even a slightly weird man comes across, I'm barking! I wish. Chivalry? You know what? Yeah, you're right. You're actually right. We get blamed for someone underage drinking, it's our fault if they do, that's my fear. We could get arrested for it? How's this our fault? We're ending- yes, we got a little animatic that Robin wants us to look at, and then done for today. It's like, you getting in trouble for like the underage drinking would be so stupid. Yeah, send it to the Discord, because I'm opening that right now to get some videos up. Or you can send it in chat, it won't be that hard to find actually. Send it wherever. I was gonna say, yeah, it's like getting in trouble for like underage drinking should not like. There's like if you like weren't like under the thing where it's like you can't get them banned, even though you know what's going on, you can't get them banned. If it was a thing where it's like you could ban them, you're just choosing not to, knowing that they're giving an underage kid alcohol, then that would be understandable to get in trouble, but it literally wouldn't be your fault if you're not allowed to do anything about it. Like, even if they get there for the drink and we check the person's ID, it's like, like, there's no reason you should get in trouble for it as, like, an employee who doesn't have control on whether or not they're allowed to supply that person with alcohol. It's like, the person you're giving it to is of age, you just know where it's going, and not someone that's not of age. And, like, again, the fact that you're not allowed to tell this person, we can't give you this because you're going to give to someone underage, the fact that you can't say that, it's literally not your fault. Like, that's, like, people above you's fault. That are, like, putting those limitations on you. I gotta sign a waiver saying we accept the risk to work there. I still don't think it would be your fault though. Like, I don't know the laws and shit, how that all works on and stuff like that, but I truly do think it wouldn't be your fault. And if you get in trouble for that, I think that's really fucking stupid. Didn't make an ending soon banner thingy. For yourself or for me, because I have fucking nothing. I'll get this up on the side. We'll look at Robin's things first. I'm so hungry and I'm so ready to DoorDash some things after I end stream. Yeah, there we go. So one time, an old friend's dad came up behind me and a group of friends because he was gonna pick him up, and I didn't know it was their dad, so I automatically ducked into a fighting stance. That's so funny, actually. You know what? You were prepared, though. You were, like, so prepared. I don't stream. Okay. Yeah, you don't stream, but, like, some people in my chat do. I don't know who does and who doesn't, okay? There it was. All I can see about on the thing that you sent, Boo, is the title Pizza Tower the noise update. I really don't know what to expect for that one. One day the funny haha Kai underscore master streams will be real. I believe. I enjoy streaming. I think streaming's fun. It's so funny watching my old streams because you can tell I've like warmed up, so I warmed up to streaming a lot more than I did when I first started. I genuinely think, oh, I'm not ready. Hey. I'm not ready. I actually do know you all personally. You have all met me in person before, you didn't know it was me. Surprise! I'm everywhere. When jump scare. I was gonna say, no, I think streaming has actually given me a lot more charisma than I used to have. Because of my old streams. Like, my old streams, I used to have no fucking energy. Now I'm like, damn, do I have too much energy? But I'm chilling. I mean, I would stream, but like, I want to be a PNG streamer. Oh yeah, I've been debating if I want to get like a little PNG tuber. I'd like to get like an actual like full-on VTuber at some point. I don't really know VTuber culture, but I think like having one would be fun as like an alternative to like not having a face cam. But I think like I've been debating if I wanted to make like a temporary like PNG tuber. This community has made me use Discord once in a while, finally. Indoctrinating you into Discord, let's go! Oh, we do not need a death counter. Little Chainsaw Man animatic time, guys.
Your eyes, you'll be here soon.
Okay, I'm gonna lay on this for just a tiny bit. just so people know there's flashing lights, because that's important. It is Dingy. It's Chainsaw Man. I already saw this frame and I'm like, oh no. I'm nervous because this is gonna make me sad, I think, probably. Yeah. My VTuber, I don't hate my VTuber that I made, it's just kind of old, kind of scuffed, not that great of one, so I'd like to commission an actual one at some point, is my goal.
1,2,3,4,5
I don't go to Chainsaw Man, but I like him. I love Denji, he's my son. Hello, did the quality just drop? Hello? Hold on, sorry for pausing in the middle, the quality just decided to die for a second. Why is the quality suddenly so bad? There we go. Oh, I like this a lot. I love the Hayakawa family. Oh, this is sick as hell. Oh my god, this is so good. Oh, I really liked that. Oh, the fact that I could see all the manga references that I know. I'm like, oh my god, it's so good. Oh, Pochita! I love it. Oh, that was really good. Oh, I like that a lot. I'm sorry, it's when the flashing lights went on in the instrumental and I could see all like the actual manga. Wilbur, get the fuck off my screen. The fact that I could see like all like the references to actual manga panels and moments, I'm like, ah. I see things like that that get me like remind me how much I love Chainsaw Man. I love to avoid spoilers. All good, all good. Very valid. There were some spoilers, but like look, fast that you wouldn't be able to know, but like today. Life ruined, I sure hope so. Literally. Here's what Boot sent. Pizza Tower, the noise update. Let me get this up. This update just came out a few days ago. Oh, okay, slay. See, I don't know much about Pizza Tower because I haven't played it yet, but I'm sure this is exciting as hell. So is it like a new character? I have no context, I was supposed to be unaware. Dude, if you... Lavon is peeing. If you end up reading Chainsaw Man, after you finish part 1, you need to watch that back, because that animatic was really good. And it was just so good. It is Celeste for... Pizza Tower is Celeste for trans men. Slay! That's exciting. Happy for Pizza Tower fans. This is huge. I like the song. The song was fun. I liked it. Gojo! Gojo! Gojo. Sorry. I had a moment there. Gojo, exactly. And Amori. Yeah, Amori's there too. And Kekai Sensen. Ever chance I would yeah, tragic comedy is how I would describe it too. Lavonna just made a really gross sound while she was going to the bathroom. I swear to god if I have to clean her. I can't fucking smell. Oh, it's a sweetheart animatic.
Where have all the good men
Oh shit! The song from Shrek!
Where's the streetwise Hercules to fight the rising odds? Isn't there a white knight upon a fiery
Wow, Shrek!
late at night?
Yes, you can send another one. Go ahead.
And I dream of what I need.
The cute little song. Oh my god, Lavana was just really stinky.
Hit it! I need a hero.
Wait, I didn't even realize Hero. Wait. Why did it take me until the moment Hero showed up to realize what I need a hero? Wait, that's so cute. I love Space Boyfriend. This is cute. That's silly, that's cute. Guys, my cat was just really fucking, like, really stinky. Oh, she was really stinky. What the fuck? JJK! Oh. I've seen this one! I've seen this one! No, I've seen edits of it! I've seen edits of it! This was my favorite trans mask! Breaking Bad. Oh, JJK makes me sad! JJK makes me sad! It's on the fucking peacock. Yeah, no, I've seen people make edits of this animatic specifically, because it's guys, Sarasugu, they literally make me want to die. I love them so much. Oh, I love them. They're no way sure, even the OP. No, they're so. They're so everything to me. They're so gay. They're so in love with each other. They're so. They make me want to die. They make me so sad. There were so many times where, like, even watching the JJK season 2 opening. Oh, they hurt me. Like, literally would make me sad. Like, even though the opening is so happy, it would literally make me sad because I just love, I love Sarazuku so much. Like, literally, no, the opening is quite literally like a love song. Like, quite literally a love song. And people still are like, they're not gay. You're in denial. Gojo Satoru is gay, or at least bisexual. Oh, that's seriously smiling at him. I've seen that one before and it hurts. They hurt me. They make me want to die. You shouldn't have sent me this. Now I'm in my mood. I'm in my JJK mood. Oh my god. I'm almost done with Breaking Bad season 2. This is huge. Oh, they hurt me and they make me want to die. The vision of him, of seeing him, with him being in the brokerage. I know! Oh, they made me sad. Hold on. We're getting these up, Oh my god, guys, I keep typoing everything. Where's I need to find the translation. Where's the translation? And this was a pretty song too. He got doxed. Oh my god. It's like the lyrics. This is a love song. This is a love song. This is a love song between those two. Oh my god. This is I'm pretty sure it is confirmed that it is about those two. Like, I think I heard the same thing. They make me sad! They make me sad. Guys, I love Sanosugu so much. Oh my god. Anyways, I love Sanosugu so much. So much. So much. So much. I learned to love JJK. I mean, yeah. This is my ending soon screen. I got into JJK like during season 1, like even before like all the lore drop between Gojo and Geto happened. So, and then like I just remember reading Hidden Inventory arc, which is the flashback arc, and just falling in love with that arc and those two together, and I don't know, they just, oh, they hurt me so bad. Giving I think every man would be a Sanosugu shipper, I think. I think every man would be like, I love Sanosugu. That's my every man headcanon. Like how its motive made sense, like how I get it. Yeah. Geto is definitely one of my favorite JJK characters. I think he's so tragically beautifully written. The death of you-know-who. Yeah. Yeah. I love JJK. It'll always have a special place in my heart. It really will. I wasn't ready. I don't think anybody was. I really don't think anybody was. I wasn't. I still believe that it's not Jover. I still believe it's not Jover. I'm being delusional until this manga ends. Alright. But I think I will end it here. I will set up a raid. We're gonna go send you over to Mel, who is playing Baldur's Gate. Oh, what are we waiting for? What are we waiting for? Exactly. Until the manga ends, I will be delusional and say that all my favorite lovelies are still alive. I love being delusional. Watch this on your own time? Alright. I'll get it up. Just to get ready for it. I dubbed some Amori memes, but it's obvious that Hero is my favorite. I have no idea what Amori and a paperclip has in store for me, but I will watch this in my own time. We'll set up a raid for Mel. So I hope you have a good rest of your day, night, everyone. Yes, I'm glad you had fun. I hope everyone had fun today. Just talking about anime all day, pretty much. I do really hope that everyone has a good rest of your day or night, whatever time it is for you. I will be live tomorrow with some Pokemon. And if you guys ever want to talk about anime in like the Discord, I will talk about anime in the Discord. Even though I said that, I know I feel like I would have cried, probably cried watching it on stream if I already hadn't seen clips of it from like from TikTok. When people made edits to it specifically with like art creds, but Watch Dungeon Meshi. The beginning of Dungeon Meshi will make you so happy. Later Dungeon Meshi, it's still always silly. It just kind of a lot going on. It doesn't. I'm making it sound like you'll cry watching Dungeon Meshi. I did not cry watching Dungeon Meshi. Or reading it. I just like being cryptic about it. Okay, everyone go send some love over to Mel. Bye bye.